a stream. I know I can fucking do a stream. Call me streaming man. Five, four, three, two. Yep. Which one is this one? Oh, weird one. One is live. One of my streams is live, and the other one's upcoming. That's a weird one. What's going on, everybody? You guys already know I got to set up the thumbnail. How are you liking this masterpiece so far? I'm liking it a lot. And I did a voting yesterday. You know, I worked all weekend, so I worked from 5 in the morning to 2 p.m. And I didn't want to fall asleep, you know, or anything during the Sunday show because it's very important to me. So I decided to kind of cancel it. Plus, I wasn't going to make it home by 2, so I work a little far. But we are going to have a massive news and updates tomorrow morning at 11, and then we're going to have a PlayStation Legion Red Alert for Nintendo, and we're going to be covering a lot of Nintendo stuff on Wednesday when they break down the Switch 2. We're going to be there live. We're going to cover it. We will feature Dreams that day, obviously. Hopefully Nintendo doesn't get me. But we will feature it. It's a big news week. It's a big news week. I think you guys know why. It's not just because of the Nintendo Switch 2. It's also... Oh, Shorty, I'm getting off the phone. I'm in the chat if you want to talk.
All right.
I'm in the voice chat for PlayStation Network.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, you know, everybody's on notice about Grand Theft Auto 6. All developers. Rockstar even did an interview with one of the major news outlets. We're not talking about gaming news. We're talking about like a major news outlet. So a lot of developers are kind of scared about Grand Theft Auto 6. So they're trying to get their games out. There's been, you know, games getting announced for May. Ghost of Yotai, I got all the information, bro. Tomorrow's gonna be a big fucking day. Ghost of Yotai, they updated their official PlayStation page, you know, which I have a video on my phone that I've already taken. I just need to talk over it and put it up for you guys. So I do want to do that. I'm going to be doing some more shorts. I want to get certain information out to you real quick, but then I don't want to do like a full-length video. But full-length videos will be exclusive to certain series. You guys already know how that is. So it's fun. It's going to be a fun week when it comes to gaming news. Also, I noticed that progressing through the story, my menu screen is completely different now. So that's something. Well, let me get started with setting up everything and making sure I have the thumbnails and everything, because I just made a new thumbnail for this one. Because I noticed my character is black as fuck, obviously. So I remastered all the thumbnails for the previous streams. So if you go take a look at any of the other Rise of the Ronin streams, they now have new artwork. Similar, but you know, the character is different. So let me just go knock this out, put this here. Yeah, that's better. Damn. There's a lot of stuff I gotta update for this. Okay, live stream today. This is the last day of March. Last day of March. Streaming from the United States of America. Rise of the Ronin is what we're streaming today. No. Okay, we're all good here. Set. Okay. Subscribers only. 17 days. Only because, people do stupid shit, so we gotta put that there. Okay. I think we're all good. Change this up real quick. Now, I wanted to give you guys an update. It's not a lot that I can show you because I'm streaming directly from the PlayStation 5 today, PS5 Pro. So you will see HDR, you will see high frames, you already know. I do have a channel section on my YouTube. I've switched it so it's easier to access. And basically, if you have time, please go to where I have Amazing Gamers. It should be called Amazing Gamers. And in the Amazing Gamers section, you should see... Let me list off who we're going to see. Amazing Gamers, you got King Thrash, you got Henry Heck, you got True Witty, which is called True Vortex. I want you to go support them. I know you guys all support King Thrash, but Henry is over there. He's been posting a lot of content lately. Also, if you could please go over and subscribe to True Witty so that he can get his he can start getting his live streaming benefits so that he can start live streaming. I think he needs 50 to 100 subscribers. He currently has 12, so if you guys have time, anytime, I will be boosting these guys up over this week to remind you to support these guys. Definitely support Henry and True Witty so they can get some more content out. Henry's been doing a good job. True Witty's been doing a good job, but again, the reach. Some people's reach is much farther than my own. And I know my reach isn't where I want it to be, but I do want to help other people too. So you guys voted on this being the game out of other pretty exciting games as well. You voted for me to continue playing this game, so I will. I've been getting a much better at the countering system, aka the counter spark. So I'm going to be doing some of that today. I'm very excited to continue playing. And I want to take this goofy ass coat off, so this cape. So I'm going to be doing that. And just a little progress report. This is my map right now. Pretty much everything is collected at 100%. I think I collected everything from every section. My collection rate is 100% from everything. I don't know if that means I'm about to beat the game or something. I also noticed that this is the only map. I mean, the way that I have broken down the game, it's a little small because I've been running around the map. But the way I broke the game down, maybe that's my fault. Okay, so I guess I understand that. So there's a mission here, and that's what I have access to. Like, I've done all the side missions. I fought all the fugitives. My bond level is at level 3 on all sectors of the map, but there are areas that I definitely want to check. So it's roughly gonna be around these areas. So I got some what I want to do go over there. So let me just change my outfit real quick and shit like that. 'Cause, well, I'm going all in. Game's great. I started romantic encounters. And the reason why I'm giving you guys this update is because my last stream, it's just the first map. What the fuck? Well, damn. I'm actually a little excited about that. Damn. Well, at least I knocked it out, though. I felt like I was like in the beginning, but the way I break down my games is a lot different than other gamers. Like some gamers, most gamers I know, they won't do this. They'll just play story and then go back. I got no intention on going back, although I will. But if you allow me to do a lot right now, I will do a lot right now. Let's yeah, let's take that down. Cape off. I don't need that cape. My dude looking dope. So there was something wrong. Well, it wasn't something wrong with my TV, but it was. I felt that I had not optimized my TV perfectly for the PS5 Pro, and I had watched another professional TV optimizer on YouTube. So when I watched him, I had learned that my black wasn't black and my white wasn't white when it came to optimizing the TV. But it wasn't the TV. It was the HDR for the PlayStation 5. And the reason why this matters is because when I used to change like the lighting right here to check the black of the pants, sometimes the black of the pants didn't look black to me. It looked like it was like a bluish color or whatever. I don't know. It wasn't like the same coating of black as a coat because it's not. But something just was off for me, and it never really felt right. So me personally, I just never got around to it. I was like, something's just not right. So I've messed around with it, and I changed my HDR settings, and it's much better. Just know that. Oh, I don't want that. See, I don't want that. See, this is the problem with me. I want some red and black gloves. Like I want like black wrapped fighting gloves because I'm gonna do some Muay Thai. Let's put it there. I'm gonna definitely do some Muay Thai. But damn, bro, that sucks. I want to do some Muay Thai, but that shit look. Damn. It's that Englishman glove. That shit look lame. Bro, they lucky this is like not a little bit closer to our time period. I have some MMA gloves on because I've been messing around with damn. Could do that. I could do the red and black. That's not completely red. Its inside is blue. That sucks. Let's see. What kind of... I fucking knew it. some new shoes. Oh, it's those. I don't want those. These are boots. Okay. See, there's not that blue that I kept seeing on my shoes. It's not that blue lighting. It's just the black is black now for the HDR. It's much different, you know, and it's a good thing. Glad I fixed that. I'm really glad I fixed that because it's way better. This is the true color of what I was looking for. Okay, we got the red and black going on here. They're claiming we got some new stuff. We ain't doing that. I think a lot of stuff. This don't look bad. This doesn't look bad at all. Hold on, man. Huh. This doesn't look bad as far as me doing a lot of kung fu and shit. This really don't look bad. I'm tempted to go along with this. That's actually dope. You know what? What's going on here? These are sets. Was there another set? Oh, I can't view that. What the fuck? Is there some more trousers I'm missing? I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's better than nothing. No, we're not doing that. Wouldn't mind a red belt. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It looks like this is what I'm dealing with. Fuck it. It's not as glamorous, but hey, it is. I think this is what I'm gonna deal with. I'm gonna deal with. Fuck it. So I got a new design, the wooden katana. Nah, I'm good on that. That looks dope. We got all that. We got the new training shit. I got some training weapons that I've used for some battles where you don't want to kill people. Yeah. I think we're all good. Ain't gonna get better than that. Do I got a new weapon I can put over there? I got a new weapon I can put over there? Oh, yeah. Put that motherfucker, put that sword under there. Put my sword right there. Ah, that's dope. Put this right here. That's awesome. Yes. Looks nice. I mean, they really tried to do as much as they could with this game, so
If you
I
ever need help, just call me.
appreciate it. It's not bad. Okay. So, before I do this main mission, because there's nothing else to do, I'm going to have to progress. I'm going to head on over here. I'm going to turn it to nighttime, and I'm going to check out this area, because I think that there's still something to do over here, but I just don't know what. Yeah, I look a little goofy with the red and black, because the red, it's not all the same shade, but yeah, it'll work. It'll work for right now. Probably should have kept the boots black. I'll do that later. Perfect. Now, let me go check out every last one of these points, just to make sure there's nothing up on this area. Because they say I'm missing something in this area, but they don't know what I'm missing. I did not mean to do that. Let's see who's in the chat. We got Devontae Carter. We got Lansville. Paul, what's going on, bro? I haven't seen you in a while. Jeffrey Smith, Harlem PS Gamer. What's going on? Wasted some more of my poison. I feel like I can go inside this mountain. I look like that was supposed to be an opening, so I don't know. This mountain looks suspicious. Okay, I don't know. I got no idea. I'm just gonna see what's going on. Okay, this is a suspicious mountain. I got on top of it, but I don't know what's here. I feel like there's something here, but I don't know what the fuck it is. What is it? Don't know what the fuck it could be. Like we got some invisible walls going on here. You know, I like to explore. Okay, they ain't gonna let me get up there. It doesn't seem like there's... Oh. You let me get up here? Fuck. How you let me get up there? But this makes absolutely no sense. There's nothing here. Normally in an open world game, you kind of like get on high areas and there would be some secret, but there was no secret. I already prayed at that shrine. I believe this is the area that was... Yeah, this area is saved. Because I went in there and I killed all the bad guys. Oh, sorry. I forgot what button it was to pick up eggs. Kill the chickens. I was playing Monster Hunter literally all morning. Like 4 or 5 hours. I got 1 crown. I didn't do any fishing today. I was doing a lot of stuff to get crowns, but I just kept coming up short. Then I was like, well, I should go target a monster of a crown that I already have 1 of. And as soon as I targeted that monster, the very first fight, look at that! Look at that! I knew it was something up here. It's a golden quest marker. Something, man, my perception's on fucking point. So,
You had to meddle in our business. Now you're going to pay. Who the hell are you?
yep. I already knew you were gonna do that bullshit. Damn it, he keeps grabbing me. Fucking bitch. You got me. How you like that, buddy? Not today. Oh, he's still alive? What the shit? I did a finisher, and you was still alive? Okay. A golden quest marker. I've never seen one of those before. But everything that I got was like super, super good. Was that the thing I was missing from this area? Yes, it was. Now I got all... Okay, so this is locked. Do not have the key. A picture. Okay. Something told me, I was like, bro, there's something up on this mountain. Okay. You do not have the key. Really? So where the fuck would I find the key? My bond on this area is 3, and there's a house here. Well, I mean, I still want to fight them. They won't let me. So normally, that's not actually what happens. Like, I run around and there's stuff that happens. I never really seen a gold quest marker before, but it was what I needed in this area to complete it. get it to bond level 3. Now, I've already collected everything in this area, but they're claiming that there's a storage area and I don't have the key. Again, I've been all around this game and that seems impossible. I've upgraded my gliding a lot. I can stay in the air for a long time and my stamina barely goes down. Wouldn't it be funny if I find a key on the roof? Big ass roof. They say it's a storage area. That's the storage area, okay. Have I been in this house before? I think I have. If I can't find the key to the storage area, I just won't go in there.
What do you think?
Oh, shit. That's the police, isn't it? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the police. Conveniently, this mountain is surrounding the lower part of the town that I would need to go to where the storage house is. It's very nice game development. Pretty obvious, but very nice. About to put my headset on. Glitching out. Testing. Testing. Hello. Hello. Yeah, it seems like the microphone. Yeah, I don't like that. It seems like my my controller has a better microphone than my headset. Afro told me to get this headset or get a Astro. I got one of these Astros, and that muffles the shit out of my voice. I don't really like how it sounds at all. And there's nothing, no debris or anything on there. It's just a pretty damn good, still a great headset, but yeah, that's weird. I won't be using that. I'd rather just use this. I'll get another headset, maybe with a better mic later. But there's nothing wrong with the PS5 controller headset. I mean, mic. Wow, that sucks. Corsair? Okay. Go take a look at that on Amazon and put that in my cart. That I did not like that. Like, that made my voice sound very, very muffled. If that's how I've been sounding every time I put my mic on, my headset in, then I don't want that. See what you said. Corsair. Oh, okay. It looked good. Add that to my cart. Yeah, I want to get a good headset for when I stream. This one's good. Good. I like that. Nice cord. Nice. Thanks, man. Mass Produce for the recommendation. Birds came back after fucking spring. Storage area discovered. Yay, I discovered the area. It's locked. Oh, and there's bad guys over here. Okay, that makes sense. Wow, you fucking bastard! Cut that shit out. Where's the other one at? Those are civilians. Where's the other guy at? He gotta add a key. So you just lose. Fucking bitch. Okay, so my collection rate is 100 for this area now, and my bond level is high too. I think that was the last area that I missed anything in. Now, somebody in the chat had told me that there is multiple maps This is the first map. I'm glad to say that I've finished this map. There's nothing else for me to do in this map. I'm all good. I'm gonna proceed with the story. Sometimes my mic is gonna be muted so that you can just hear the game. So that's just what's gonna happen sometimes. But yeah. Okay. Before I do anything, let me save. Oh, and let me see if I got any skill points. Oh, I did get some new skill points. Look at that. Got some good fights under my belt. Okay. Ah, that's right. I did get some new stuff. Ooh, look at that sword. Aerial attack. Look at that. Attack. Max health. It's nice. Fuck it. Did I get a new bow? Did I get a new gun? I got some weak shit. Right. Damn, bro. Wow, look at. God damn. I had some really good shit here. God damn, I didn't know I had new armor like that. Slow attempt defense. What the fuck? Unarmed combat. That's some team shit. I don't really care about that. Look at all these clothing I got. I just dumped my clothing. There's so much loot in this game, man. Oh god, I gotta go. I gotta dump this shit. Hold on 1 second.
Welcome! I'm blessed to have your patronage. What do you need? Thanks. Anything else? Anything else? Later then, and take care.
Damn, my mic was muted the whole fucking time. Didn't even mean that to happen. Now I got to mute it again because I'm doing the story.
What kept you? We've been waiting for ages.
Damn it! Curse those shogunate dogs! You were supposed to protect her!
It seems a plan to split up and avoid attention has backfired.
If they'd wanted to kill you, they would have. But here you are. Did they say anything? He expects us to believe that? He's just trying to scare us off.
Master Shoin is being transported to the execution grounds in Edo. Most likely Fumi will be in Edo too.
We won't achieve anything standing around here. We must go to Edo without delay.
What are you going to do? Honestly, I'd really like if you were to join us in Edo. What do you think? Good to hear.
I guess I'm going to the next region.
On your feet! You're up next.
Thank you.
Move! Out of the way!
Your time has come. Rise as one.
I'm gonna return later. I'm doing the story. I'm gonna return later. I'm doing the story.
You saw it too, right? He stayed true to himself. Right to the bitter end. He was ready for his fate, faced it head on. We could stand to be more like him. This is no time to sit around weeping. Katsura, Shinsaku, Genzui. His actions have inspired them all, and many more besides. By dying, Master Shoin passed something on to us. What exactly that is, well, I can't say for sure. All I know is that I have to do all I can to forge a new Japan. Now, let's go and join Katsura and the others. Seems they're lying low in the remains of Saihoji Temple.
Yeah, I was in a party chat since this morning, actually. So Truwitty randomly joins in, even though I asked him to join in earlier, and he joins in, and I'm in the middle of the damn deep ass part of the story, so I had to let him know I'm gonna return back to the chat later. That boy joined so late, bro. He's oh.
Without the added hindrance. With Master Shoin gone, this might spell the end for them. Truth be told, I was counting on Master Shoin to be here. I thought that with him, our country really stood a chance. But now I see that leaving my fate in someone else's hands is foolish. My future begins and ends with me. Your time has come. Rise as one. I will take Master Shoin's last words with me as long as I live.
I'll just imagine this game on like a more capable engine, a more updated engine. And this game gets me excited about what we can expect from Ghost of Yotai. Because we know that they're going to have a much updated engine than this, and the combat's going to be better, and there's going to be a whole slew of different weapons. I can't wait.
So many struck down by cholera. It saddens me to see Edo this way. It's a mere shadow of the bright and bustling place I once knew. We can't leave things as they are. Something must be done. Saihoji Temple is a secret meeting place for Choshuru retainers. A special signal is required to enter. I'll teach it to you. Watch. This way!
You know, I've been collecting gestures, but
no time to lose.
I need to... So he already taught me. Damn it. The one that... Let me change some of these emotes. Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh.
Huh. No time to lose.
Okay. At least I know about the gestures now. I hold the start button.
Those entering the temple must perform the special signal.
Remember what I just taught you. Give it a go. Come on.
This game getting deeper and deeper for the best reasons.
Very well. You may pass.
Ah, the rain's finally let up. They say no rain lasts
Looks
forever.
nice.
I'm guessing by that look on your face that you haven't found Fumi yet.
Pardon me.
Taka.
Fumi! You're alive!
Yes. Taka helped me escape.
Now there's nothing to hold us back. But I'm not sure I understand.
I'm sure there is much you wish to know. But please, save your questions. There is news of great import I must convey to you at once. An uprising by the Satsuma clan is imminent. Should you join forces with them and succeed, you will surely be able to clip the shogunate's wings. Perhaps ending this purge once and for all.
Yes, this is all very odd. The clan's lord gave his own daughter to the shogun as a bride. Surely they wield great influence.
This purge is one result of the loss of their influence. The Satsuma are now concerned that they, too, will be the target of oppression.
Listen to me, Genzui. I want you to decide. As Master Shoin's favorite student, it is you who is heir to his vision. I vow to help you in any way that I can.
Your time has come. Rise as one. Master, I will listen to my heart. and walk the path we believed in. Let us join the Satsuma. To correct Japan's course, we must put our petty differences aside and embrace what we share. What say you? Do I have your support?
Please come and see me later in Yoshiwara. I wish to speak to you alone.
The testament of the soul Master Shoin left us is back in our hands. You should give it a read. Master Shoin's last words, the one he entrusted you with. I think he hoped that even if his body should perish, his spirit would remain forever in his homeland. Everything we stand for began with Master Shoin. You might find reading his testament useful for reflecting on all that's happened. Eventually, I'll have a manuscript made so his words can reach even more people. The power of a message relies on it being conveyed, after all.
So you made it, did you? It's been pretty lively here, ever since the black ships arrived and the port opened up. So, what brought you to Yokohama anyway? Well, what do you know? I'm looking for someone too. And no regular person, let me tell you. I've come. He's a great, the truth. He and... Oh. Oh. See you soon.
You! What the hell are you doing? Hey, you've got it all wrong. It isn't my fault. I'm innocent, I tell you. That's why you let me go before. Or is it? You had a reason for letting me live. So why not team up with me? I promise, you won't regret it. Huh? Huh? As if we were going to be beaten by that pitiful wretch.
There's a trophy for replaying an old mission. I just got it. I just remembered that there was a trophy for that, but I didn't know. But now it looks like I've progressed far enough in the game to access the ability to go back and replay missions. So if I wanted to, I guess, boost some experience or something, I could do that. So at least I defeated the first portion of the game. And I say defeated because I got everything out of the first portion of the map. I completely 100%ed it. However, I did look through the trophies, and I don't think there's a trophy for 100%ing the map, but I still did it anyway. Let's start to view the map. Okay. Yeah, so this looks like this is a brand new map. I'm not sure if it's as big as the first map. I'm only assuming that it's not going to be that big, but then again, it's a lot of shit blacked out, so we'll see. But I'm moving the marker around the perimeter, So, I see portions of this district, as you can see right here, but it doesn't look as big as the last one. It looks like it's a small, secluded thing. Well, I'll figure it out. You know, Seems like it's way more city based now in this portion of the map. Um, of this new map. It's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. Uh, I'm ready. I'm ready to explore. I'm gonna test the. It looks like I can't test those limits. It looks like they're just gonna give me like 2 areas to go to right now and explain the story later. I can either go to the base or I can go to the city. So I'm just gonna progress the story until they give me my freedom.
Ah, so you have come. Now, it is time I told you the truth. Before we can go further, I'm afraid there is something I must yet ask of you. Would you hear me out? Thank you. You do me a great kindness. I'll return to my chambers for now. Please come back. I'll be waiting. I have noticed recently that a number of sick geishas seem to have disappeared. I decided to look into the matter and have just learned about a place where a certain geisha is being treated. I would be reassured if she were being seen by a physician, but I have yet to see any evidence of one. That's not all. Everyone seems to be turning a blind eye to what's happening. Something just doesn't feel right. Please, would you be so kind as to check on this geisha? As for me, I'll ask around to see if I can learn more. Oh, thank you. If you act like a regular patron, I'm sure you can approach the room without drawing suspicion. I wish you the best of luck.
This already doesn't look good.
If you want to blame someone, blame the government for doing nothing. I'm sick of this myself. Who's there? How did you get in here? We're in the middle of treatment. Get out! Our geisha are our pride, but if they can't bring in the business, they're simply dead weight. Dead weight we don't have the capacity to support through recovery. And now you've witnessed this. I have no choice. Men, put this wretch out of their misery! Don't think you can leave alive. Hurry up and help, you lot! Yeah? Why did you help me? I'm too sick to warrant your aid. My body hurts all over. My once beautiful skin is... If I can't earn my keep, there is no place for me in Yoshiwara. My only choice is to disappear. What else can I do? Either way, it won't be long till I'm found and silenced. The one who sent you? That's kind, but I won't hold my breath. You saw the girl, I take it. Was she all right? I see. Then I must go see her as soon as I can. As for the results of my investigation, I have come to learn the full scope of the matter. The girls who disappeared were killed somewhere underground, and their bodies buried at Saihoji Temple. We must tell the girls that this is no longer happening. Perhaps that will bring their souls some semblance of peace. I can only hope that they will rest easier now. They're saying a shogunate official was killing off the sick, and that he combed the pleasure district looking for his next victims. The rumor makes sense. There's frustration with how the shogunate is handling the epidemic. It goes to show how unhappy the people really are. I spoke to the head of the Yoshiwara about the man behind all this. But the pleasure district does not have enough resources, so I would wager it is still business as usual for him. The culprit goes unpunished, while you and I remain bound by virtue. Such is the way of the world we live in. Yes. This is all one of my station can do. I suppose these women felt the same way I do. They too long to be free. When we first met, I thought your life seemed so unfettered. But the truth is you, too, are bound by your past. We both go through life concealing the ties that bind us. We may be very different, yet in many ways we are alike. Remember when I asked you to take those photographs for me? It feels like we've grown so much closer since then. They say a camera's true purpose is to preserve one's memories. I never really thought of it that way back in the Pleasure District. Why don't we take another photograph right now? That way, we'll never forget this moment.
What's going on? Just enjoying this game.
I hope you do this moment justice. I must admit, my heart races being on this side of the lens.
The one thing I don't think I've ever done was Google her. Not sure if that's a real person or a old. Let me see. Looked like it was. It looked like this woman was a real person. just reading about who she was. There's really little to no data on her at all. Just her date of birth and death. One sketch of what she looked like, probably when she was much older. Looked like she had one kid. They didn't live long at all. Born 1831, died 1863. Wow. Not a lot of data. But the good thing I like about this game, again, is coming from a Japanese developer, and they know the history. And again, if they added a character like her, which there's not that much known about her, so they can mess around with who she was and what she did. And I respect that. When it comes to like Assassin's Creed, it's best when it comes to a country as passionate about their heritage as Japan, that you kind of don't fuck with it at all. Yeah, you shouldn't fuck with it at all. I think they did a great job here. I just did a little research on some of the other main characters. They were all real. The only person that wasn't real is you. That's the only person that isn't real is you. So again, that's where the RPG element comes in. You're playing a role. You and your twin blade. I don't think they were real in this time period. But a conspiracy and everything. I've even just double checked, and this was before I kind of spoiled it for myself, that the guy that got his head chopped off, he was real, and that's actually how he died. He was sentenced to death, and he got his head chopped off. So again, the accuracy in the story that they're showing, it matters. The fact that all of this actually happened is really pretty cool. But they're expanding on areas of the story we don't know. And that's what you can play around with, and that's what you can do. This is how you do it, man. Again, I wish that they would have allowed Sony to help a little bit more when it comes to the graphics, but visuals, music, combat, all of that's great. Let me take this picture of this lady. Because again, it's funny because I'm taking this picture, but again, as you know, I don't exist in the real story. So nobody actually took her picture before. There's only one sketch of her. And that's it. There's one drawing of her, but there's no real picture of her. I think back in those days, you had to be of some significant status to actually get your picture taken. And most people that did get their picture taken, they was much older, especially if they were single, unless they had a family and it seems like they were very wealthy. And this goes from back in the day, American times, European times, Japanese times, because all of the pictures all resemble the same thing. Like everybody that got their picture taken, they were much older. It's just something that they didn't do. Again, I love the history behind this. I love it.
I hope you will hold on to that photograph. That way, I can always be with you. So, the issue at hand. I gather you are wondering why I betrayed Lord E. I must admit, he and I, He is a very important person to me. In fact, this hairpin is a gift from Lord E. But things are very different now. So much has changed, including my lord and me. The man I once knew is now the Red Demon. And the truth is that the role he has taken on torments him. Witnessing the recent purge opened my eyes. I now know that he must be stopped. And who else can do it but me? It is as if all these years by his side have led to this moment. I let Mrs. Fumi escape, though it may yet cost me my life. That was the right thing to do. Yes, I am sure of it. But now, I am suddenly terrified. I can't shake the feeling that something horrible is about to happen. What do you think I should do? That is all I needed to hear. I'm feeling much better now. I must apologize for letting my emotions get the better of me. Will you join the Satsuma uprising, I wonder? I know a back street, out of sight of the shogunate. I will show you. I only wish there was more I could do for you. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Damn, she had a horrible fucking after all of this bullshit. Wow, her life went downhill. God damn. That's not good. I'm trying to figure out. Is this the only mission I can do?
Shall we make our way to the Satsuma Villa in Edo? Indeed. Imagine how lovely that would be. As you wish. Oh, how lovely. What is it? Well, I wouldn't mind devoting my time to the shamisen, which is more or less what I do now, of course. Although, playing as a geisha for one's customers is quite different from playing to indulge one's creative spirit. Perhaps one day, if I ever leave this place, it might be wonderful to explore the arts I learned for my trade. Of course. I'll wait here.
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with how much I can explore in this new area. And I'm not sure if I did quest after quest just now because I felt like I needed to, or that's all I can do. What's going on, big kid? So what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to run around and see if I can leave the area and see what happens if I do. Because again, this is a whole new area for me. Yeah, they're not letting me leave. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that's all about. So I'm going to continue to do mission after mission until they tell me that I have access to the whole map, the new map, because right now it looks like they're not giving me that access.
Shall we make our way to the Satsuma Villa in Edo? Yes, together.
So you decided to join us. The Blue Demon's forces are marching on Princess Atsuko. It seems there is dissent in the Shogun's ranks. If they take custody of the princess, the Satsuma clan will become hostages. You're the one who brought Fumi back. You have my gratitude. Now we no longer have our hands tied. Leave this to us. You should get somewhere safe.
Please, take care of yourself. I'll be waiting.
Now to support the Satsuma. Are you ready?
also think the way I did? How could you betray Lodi like that?
I know. He was driven by his sense of duty. But he had to be stopped before he suffered even more.
Come now. But in the end, it was you who were cut down. Fear not. I will serve him loyally, as you once did.
Please, tell my lord. Ever since the day we met in Hikone, I have been happy.
That sucked. Now, they don't say that she died that way. She actually died as a nun. They came after her and killed her son instead of her. And she lived to be like in her 60s. So that part isn't accurate, but I can understand why they twisted it a little bit. What's going on, Big Money? Let's see. Let me turn on the co-op. I don't know who gonna join. I don't know when they gonna join.
Nothing to fear.
But let's hope they do.
I'm glad to be part of this band.
After what I just saw they did to that lady, and the fact that I kept trying to romance her, and it wasn't going nowhere, I kind of felt either she was too old for me, or she was gonna die soon. But then when I looked up her Wikipedia, like right before she just died, I found out that she doesn't die until she's in her 60s. And she had a kid and everything. And, you know, basically the other side caught her. And instead of killing her, they tied her to like a post for 3 days and 3 nights. And that's the only picture that they actually have of her. Is that somebody drew a picture while she was tied to a post for 3 days and 3 nights. As a form of embarrassment, but they did track down her son to kill her son instead of her. And then I guess after that, she just basically became a nun. This way is a lot more theatrical, but still.
What are you waiting for?
This is by Japanese developers, by people that lived in Japan, and I guess they got an okay for this, and they were able to change the story. Again, she wasn't like super, super, super duper prominent. She was a female spy. Again, she did get caught, but nobody knows the time she got caught. I think the sentiment is that by around this time, when I'm with these two individuals, which are real, I've Googled all of them. Because I've just been curious about this, They're young. And I already know one of them's gonna die young. I don't know about I didn't search this dude. But I searched this motherfucker. This motherfucker dies young. It looked like he might be dying next. But I know people will be like, man, that's weird. You're searching up history, and it's just crazy. It's crazy. Ninjas! Nope. You killed the fucking old lady. Nope, buddy. Everybody in this fucking house is dying. I have no mercy and you will die. In the worst way. Double finisher, man. Gotta fucking love it. That one gets saved. Looks like they took them out. I don't want to say I'm overpowered, although I think there is a way to do that. But what I will say is that I got much better at the game. And I'm emotionally motivated to fucking kill everybody in here.
You'll pay!
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here we go! Hey, you alright?
Yeah, it looks like somebody joined my game. Yeah, it looked like somebody joined my game. Which is a cool thing. I will say I have no idea where to fucking go right now. Is this it? Are we going here? We're not. It seems like we're not going here. Yep. No, we're not going here. Fuck. Where did she go? Okay. Somebody else joined my game. The Rise of the Ronin is very much alive. Because I didn't think we was gonna like. Oh, that makes fucking sense. It's up here. That makes so much sense. Let me go back and get this guy. It's a fucking maze in this place. Where you go? That shit. We're about to run up and do shit. We're about to run up and do shit. I believe when you get to this phase of the game, you kind of know what the fuck you're doing. Because I have not gotten to the part of the game where I can join other people's games. But whenever I need help, actually, no, like, yeah, I don't think I got to that part. Fuck! Ah! Fuck! Forgot my fucking buttons. God damn it. I'm up here forgetting my fucking buttons. So much chaos going on. Okay, that's what the mission is. Is there anything else to collect? Oh yeah. She's up there smoking. That's dope. You can get a smoking animation on here? Ah, this game is fucking awesome. Okay, let's do it. Story looks to be over there. Oh. Nice combo. Ah, fuck! Thank you for saving me. So there's more areas over here. Glitchy glitch. I think we could have ran on the roof to get over here? We didn't have to? Something like that. Oh, fuck. Got you, bitch. Nice. Got another one. Nice. I really need to heal. Hey, bro. Nice. Hey, bro. Okay. I slept on this. A lot of people slept on Rise of the Ronin in the co-op. This game is fucking fire. We slept on this game, guys. We slept on this game. We slept on this fucking game for real. Whoa! Dude just up there sniping, bro. What the fuck? She's in danger. What's she doing over there? Where the fuck is she at? Let's see it. Oh, okay, I see it. Get over there. Fuck. I see it now. She trying to teach me something. Okay, I got you. I got you. Fucking ass. It's gotta be bodies up here. That's it? One body? Another body? That's it. Okay. And then you want me to fly over there. I got you. Okay, you dragged us over here. Cool. Why I feel like some shit about to go down. Oh, it's this motherfucker. Oh, yeah. I'm kind of actually happy. Ooh, look at that fucking bullshit. Look at that bullshit. Jump his ass. He on that bullshit. There you go. There you go. Got his ass. Oh, fuck! You trying to finish me. Oh, shit. That shit was so fast. Jay, what is True Witty's channel? I can't find it. True Witty's channel is on my main page. How about this? Because I know you guys don't be listening. But on my main page, there's a section called Amazing Gamers. His name is True Vortex. So if you go to my main YouTube page, on the front page, underneath this video, my featured videos, and the live section, there's a section called True Gamers. When you go to the True Gamers, he'll be the third person. I'll walk you through this tomorrow, but as far as today, since we don't have anything pretty much pinned there, I'm just going to pin his name. For some reason, you guys aren't seeing it, although I know I set up the channel that way.
What did you say?
I have to because people just don't be understanding. And I've been doing YouTube for so long. So I have to. So let me just go do this. Trust me, when you've been doing YouTube for this long, you have to break it down to people like a kid. It's no disrespect. It's just some people don't understand. Wow. This shit's wild. This is a crazy story.
I have news of my father, your lord. He was taken ill and has passed away. Without my father's army, we simply cannot proceed. We must lay down our arms, at least for today. But do not be disheartened. His dream will live on. Together, we will continue his legacy. Thank you once again for your efforts. It pains me, but now we can do little more than wait. I will seclude myself in my inner chambers. You have no need to fear for me. Even the chief minister would not dare come for me there. With my stepfather now gone, the Satsuma clan will be shaken to its core. Its future depends on you and Saiko.
But we lack experience, and our master is gone.
You know Saiko better than anyone, do you not? Compensate for each other's weaknesses, and secure the clan's future.
Yes, my lady.
I thank you. Now, what did you say your name was? Then you're astray with the sense of humor, it seems. Well, Princess Sato, aren't they odd? I look forward to speaking with you when things calm down. Until next time.
Just looking at a little bit of history of her and who she was. I found that history out. Okay, so that's accurate. Now, who is this guy? I be doing this shit, bro. I mean, I don't do it a lot because I don't play a lot of historically accurate games. I know I got a letter on. He looks a lot different. Okay. I found a picture of him when he was younger, when he was a samurai. Okay, I see him. He looks like that. But see, the most of the pictures that you see of these people, it's when they're done with the war, they're done with all of this fighting, and then they just suits and top hats like normal Englishmen. They really adopted the Englishman style. Now this is the thing, I don't know, because this guy, what's interesting about him is he has like a beard or whatever, like man chops. You know, try to be like an Englishman, like those heavy chops that connect to your mustache. Looks really silly. It does look like he was portrayed in Ronin Kitchen. He was, yeah, he was a samurai in that one too. No, they made him. They say he was a noble. I don't even like, but I see one picture of him when he was like this. Was really, really, really young, I guess. No, never mind. I found another picture. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, this is him. Yeah. Picture that he took was like after the war ended and he just looked like a normal nigga in a suit. Wow, bro. It's crazy, man. I mean, it's crazy how this shit ended and they just went about their own life, bro. Like, shit. I mean, the game make it look more violent than it was, but it definitely was fucking crazy out that bitch. Like the Wild Wild West. I'm not sure if you can hear that dog in the background, but that motherfucker's annoying.
Please forgive me, my lord. I did not foresee the stubbornness of the princess.
You have been taking matters into your own hands, it seems. But at least the princess has been subdued. For now. Fine work. But you are relieved of your duties for now. Go. Rest.
Yes, sir.
The guy that was the blue samurai. Yeah, I see pictures of this dude. He was evil as shit. He looked like he was evil. He looked just like that. Evil as shit. Look at this shit. I unlocked this shit all the way over here. Like, the fuck I'm gonna get over there for? Like, can I get over there? You gonna let me go? Like, I still don't know when I'm gonna unlock some of this stuff. Look like this person's dead. They got her in red. The thing is, do we even know she dead? Yeah, that's so sad. I do want to know if this person's real. He seems like he could be fictional, but I don't know. Never mind. I began to search it, and it seems like it automatically found out who he was. The picture that I have though is like super super old. Like this nigga was a decrepit old man by that time, bro. But he looked like he was old at this point. He's cutting down people and shit. Yeah, that dude. Nah, that dude lived to be 80. Oh shit, that's probably why. That dude lived to be 80. He was born in 1804, and he lived until 1884. Damn, bro. This nigga survives shit. Yeah, this is him. Yeah, this is this dude. And that motherfucker died basically under house arrest. That's how his story ends. The dude died under house arrest. What the fuck? How? What the shit? Goodness. They kept putting him under house arrest. I mean, I'm not. There's no depictions of him ever being like this, but there are what they said about him. This motherfucker was doing shit, getting shit out the way. So yeah, that pretty much makes a lot of sense, bro. That's wow. I wouldn't mind having his armor. Oh, these two guys look similar. I searched him. I don't know if I searched either one of these guys. I searched them later. I searched this guy already. And this one. All of them are real. Yeah, even this guy. This guy too. He is this is the guy that was the inspiration behind The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise. This was the guy. He wasn't even American. He was French. Yeah, this is the guy that was the inspiration behind Tom Cruise's The Last Samurai. And his combat style is dope with the shield. Like he was like throwing the shield at me like Captain America and some more shit. He was dope. He had a really cool combat style. I don't think they're gonna introduce that combat style to me, but it would be nice if they did. I would have loved it. Like, yeah, I searched all these people. I don't know who this is. Oh, okay. Mm, yeah, I know, right? If that movie was made in this day, yeah, people might have boycotted it. See, all of these bad guys, something telling me that these motherfuckers didn't exist. But I kind of just want to Google them just to see if they did. It looks like they only existed. Yeah, it looks like they only existed in the game. They were just bad guys made. So like this one. Well, I don't know. This guy looked like he has a realistic name, but when I search his name, it pops up. But it pops up. It pops up with some shit from the video game, but not from any historically accurate shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's all. He's only related to Rise of the Ronin. He's not a real character. Yeah, I mean, he's not a real person. I'm guessing he's not a real person. This one, something telling me he's not a real person either, but I'm gonna search it anyway. This will be my last one. The last known recorded ninja missions performed by the ninja was in the late Bakumatsu period in the 19th century when an eager ninja by the name of this guy um, infiltrated one of the black ships of the Commodore. Okay, so it seems as though this guy was real and he was a ninja, but they have his name, but there's nothing known about him. Again, back then, like I guess if you wasn't super popular, famous or whatever, you kind of like you just you kind of lost the time. The fact that they still have his name and that this was actually a real thing that happened. He did help you get on the ship. Um, that's pretty dope. That was actually real. That mission that we did in this game was actually real. I'm blown away with that actually accuracy. As much as I love history, all types of history. As long as I love when people like are accurate on it. You know, don't skip out on that shit. I fucks with it. So this dude's real, and I'm just gonna assume everybody up here because they all look like they really take good care in their visual image. Um, and I have to say, I think they are doing a much better job than Assassin's Creed when it comes to story because these people are real. The most of the events are pretty damn accurate. Her death came a lot sooner than it actually did, but again, this they're gonna twist a few things because again, there's almost little to no information about her. Like she was one of the Japanese government's first spy. I think it was in 2011 when they went back and confirmed that she was one of the first spies. But yeah, I searched this guy, and he really made him look very historical, like a hero and shit. But I don't think. I think when I searched him, he looked absolutely nothing like this. Some of the people almost look nothing like this, right? To a degree, and they kind of like glamorized him. They did that with Nobunaga a lot. Like most depictions of Nobunaga is not what he looks like. Um, yeah, that is not what he fucking looks like. Yeah, I'm looking at this dude. The the brush is the sword of the mind value. Yeah, I'm looking at this dude. Yeah, he don't look a lot like that to a degree when it comes to eyebrows and shit. But when he was doing what he doing in these missions, he ain't really look like that. But there's some YouTube like history videos I'm gonna be watching, and the second most popular man in Japan history. Ooh, I'm watching that. I will be watching that. Oh man, yeah, this game is rising. No pun intended. Really high, and as far as one of my favorite games right now, because I love the historical aspect of it. It looks like he was also in anime. He was in another Koei Tecmo game, and he looks similar to this. Very glamorized. He has the guns. Has a cape. Now he may have used guns back in his day, but yeah, yeah. I'm starting to scroll down. I see multiple depictions of him in different animes and stuff. Starting to see some depictions of him in a movie they made. He looks a lot more like this. Wow. He has a big ass statue of him. This guy went on to be super popular. I see another depiction of him in an anime. Yeah, it seems like the the more I scroll down, the more I find out that he's really, really popular. It looks like Ghost. It looks like the Yakuza game that was like the samurai game. You played as him as the main character, but they were very lazy. They kind of just made him look like, yeah, it looked like you played as him. Okay, yeah, Smith and Weston. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, so he did have a revolver. Yep, he did use a revolver. That is confirmed. He did carry one around because I see for historical accuracy, they have the revolver that he carried around back then. So that was real. Huh, cool shit. I mean, they kind of like exaggerated his appearance and shit, but yeah, that's some dope shit, bro. That's a dope shit. That is some dope shit. That's a legend. Wow. Just get blown away with this shit. Yeah, he was depicted in a lot of games. Samurai Warrior. He was on that. He was in that game. Yeah, he was depicted in Samurai Warrior 4. Fate Grand Order. Looks like he might have been a summon. Fate Grand Order. Looks like they also made a wax figure of him. Goddamn. It's dope. Nice. I can see why this game did real good. They really did good with the history, bro. I see why this game sold real good in Japan. Like I I wasn't familiar with what they were talking about in this story till like this year when I got deeper into the game, but after today, yeah, I can understand why this game did really good and why the story is so well done. Um, I don't think I have to play Assassin's Creed to know that the story was lacking, and quite possibly may have not spent enough time on the historical accuracy of elements that they wanted to talk about, or they just didn't want to talk about those historical accurate aspects because it didn't fit the narrative of what they wanted the game to be about. There wasn't like a lot of same sex relationships back then for historical um, people in that time period. So they kind of just filled in the blanks. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, spiritual soul. I mean, when they get that engine upgrade, I'm gonna just say right now, whatever game they make next after playing this, and they get that engine upgrade, I'm gonna be right there, bro. I'm gonna be right there day one. Samurai Beast Warrior. Somebody please explain to me why would Sony put PS5 games on Switch 2? Um, you're probably not gonna like anything that I'm about to say, and I'm not the type of YouTuber that makes you feel like everything's okay, and I don't lie to people. I give you the brutal, honest truth, and we're gonna definitely talk about some of these aspects tomorrow. But there are a couple of dormant IPs that Sony has dipped into that are more on the kid side, like the Hot Shot series, Hot Shot Golf. Um, what's that other game called? Patapon. which we haven't really seen. It was made popular on a PlayStation Portable back in the early 2000s. So when it comes to those types of IPs, they felt that they still want to make money off of those old dormant IPs, but making them exclusive over here to people that are still, I know it's weird, not familiar with those IPs and did not support them. Again, if I was on my laptop right now, I would show you the games in question and show that I did support the last Top Shots Golf, got it day one, played the shit out of it. But not everybody's like me. And a lot of people skipped the game and they didn't feel like it was for them. So Sony didn't do anything with Hot Shots Golf. They stopped working with the person that made it. They went on to make another golf game, but it was for cell phone, had nothing to do with Sony. So when Sony wanted to use the Hot Shots Golf, they had to team up with somebody else. So it's, the Hot Shots Golf that is going to be on PC, Nintendo Switch, and PlayStation 5. It's not even close to the last one we got, and it's not by the same developer. Patapon 1 and 2 are like remasters, not remakes. Then you got the Lego Horizon Zero Dawn, which is self-explanatory. You didn't ask for it. I didn't ask for it. You're not going to buy it. I'm not going to buy it. They think that it's kiddie enough. Put it on Switch. Again, this is them, not me. I can't tell them not to do this shit. I've spent too many fucking years trying to get you guys to do what I do, and you don't do it. You don't use your voice. So they're going to keep doing this shit. Every time you allow this shit to get through, by being quiet, more of this shit happens. So y'all need to understand how important it is to use your voice. If you do not like something, you start to see that something is happening, right? Like you see somebody winding up a punch to punch you in the face. Your first reaction is to either counter punch or block the punch. Either way, either one is good. But if you just let that person punch you and you don't punch them back, or you don't even attempt to block, I mean, you deserve what you get. So that's what's going on with games going to PC. That's what's going on with games going to Nintendo. They had did it before, and y'all was quiet. They did it again with Horizon. Y'all was quiet. Now they got like 2 or 3 games that they announced at a Nintendo Indie event. Now y'all making noise. Some of y'all. There was a time where you should have fucking made noise. But because you didn't, they took that as you're okay with it. I don't know if you make noise now, will they be like, we're not going to do it anymore? Or, like the PC bullshit, it's a little bit too late. We don't know. But if you don't like it, I would tell you to make some noise. Let them know you don't like it. I don't work for Sony, so I can't relay those messages. You're going to have to go find somebody that works for Sony that can relay that message and tell them to stop doing this shit. Henry, I agree. And again, that's one of the reasons why um, I I respect what they're doing with this game. They're very accurate. There are some things that are a little bit twisted, some things that were glamorized in this game so far. But most of the things and most of the people, and I'm saying like 80% of the people I looked at from the archive section, they're all real, except for you. You don't exist, and your sister doesn't exist. But all these other people, they exist. You're only put here so you could play the game and experience the story in a role-playing aspect. But I respect it. I respect it so much. Samurai Beast Warrior, I'm not a person that can. Let me put it this way. I'm not a person that's willing to stop you guys from listening to rumors. I don't do that here. My question to you is, where do you hear it from? And then I'll go do some research and find out if it's a credible source. I will come back to you and let you know that person is incredible, and just hope to God that you actually believe me. And if you don't, oh well, you can go on and continue to believe rumors. But there's a easy method to find out if a rumor is true. You can use my aspect. If the person that reports on the rumor normally talks about shit that doesn't happen, then yeah. Do you really think all PlayStation games are going to Nintendo Switch? You really think that? Like, that doesn't seem likely. The Switch can't even play certain Madden games. Like, come on, bro. And when it comes to the Switch 2, in the next 2 days, we're going to find out how powerful it is. That's why this Wednesday is very important. We will be doing a mandatory. So if you have time, if you're not at school, if you're not dealing with your family, if you're not at work, stop on by the PlayStation Legion Red Alert stream that's going to be this Wednesday morning. And it's going to be a long time. We have a long day ahead of us on Wednesday to cover a lot of things that's going on with the Switch 2 reveal. We're going to analyze the power. We're going to analyze screenshots. We're analyzing trailers. I'm going to put my best foot forward, so to speak, and give you guys everything I got with all the skills that I have of perception, that I will go all out and analyze that stuff. And I'm going to be cocky. I'm going to do better than fucking Digital Foundry. Because one thing about Digital Foundry, they're very biased. They're PC centric and they're anti PlayStation. I'm going to be analyzing the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal from a place of a veteran Nintendo gamer from back in the 90s and early 2000s. And I will give them a fair shake. I'm not bashing them. The only way I would be bashing them is if they are weaker than the Xbox Series S. Because right now, the gaming industry needs Nintendo to put on their big boy pants. We do not need Nintendo to do any weak shit. Because Xbox is on their way out. If we're going to have a big three, which is PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC, then Nintendo needs to step the fuck up. Because Xbox is on their way out. Other than that, we're not going to ever have a big three. There's just going to be a bit fucking twins, which would be PlayStation and PC. And I know that's a weird thing. I'm going to work on a name, but you got to have PlayStation and PC. Let me not say twins, because we're not twins, but we got PlayStation and PC. Now, a lot of indie games are going to be going to the Switch 2. I would predict high-level indie games are going to be on Switch 2. The first Switch, had a lot of lower-level indie games, but I think with the Switch 2, I think it's going to be powerful enough to play all the newer, like double A, semi, triple A quality indie titles. And I think the third-party developers will be able to put games, whatever they're putting on the Xbox Series S, I believe that they'll be able to put on the Nintendo Switch 2. From what I've been hearing, it looks like it's going to be around the Xbox Series S power, which is above PS4 and above Xbox One. But that's what I'm hearing. We'll figure that out soon. Also, remember that most of Nintendo's first party developers don't have the best experience with high quality next generation style games. The ones that do have experience, and I don't know them by name, which would be the series director, or the guy in charge of the Smash Brothers series. Those games have always looked good, in my personal opinion. So I believe that if he's working on a new Smash Brothers, that game is going to look amazing. I think that the next 3D Mario by default is going to look good, really good. The Mario Kart game, from what we saw, looked really good. I think, the final product is going to look really good. Again, if you compare those more colorful games to a game like a Ratchet and Clank, you're not going to get that level of quality, but it's going to look good. It's going to look really good for Nintendo standards. And I think that most journalists that obviously don't like PlayStation, and I want you guys to be educated on what's going to happen Wednesday. Most journalists that don't like PlayStation, they're going to hype the Nintendo Switch 2 up as if it's lights out for PlayStation. And again, these are the same people that told PlayStation to put their games on PC, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, Nintendo's better because they have real exclusives." But y'all sat back there for the last 6-7 years telling PlayStation to copy Xbox and put their games on other platforms, just so this moment can arise, and you say, "Well, you guys don't have any exclusives. You're a bad system. You shouldn't buy it." I guarantee you, they will say that dumbass shit on Wednesday. Guaranteed. Wednesday's gonna be fucking dope. Tomorrow's gonna be a great day too. We're gonna have a good stream. I normally don't be talking about my streams like that, but we're gonna have a good stream because we have a lot to unpack, have a lot to talk about. And again, Nintendo Switch 2 is probably gonna look really, really attractive to a lot of casual gamers. And again, like the journalists are gonna really hype it up. If it's powerful as the Xbox Series S, right? It could be a little bit under, it could be the same power, it could be a little bit above, but that's where I'm looking at where it should be. Again, from what I've heard, um, then it should be powerful enough to play Souls games. Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Sekiro, you know, Elden Ring, shit like that, scaled down Elden Ring, you know. So I think that would be very attractive. It's gonna be a fucking interesting day. It's gonna be a lot to unpack, man. Gonna have to. We're going to have a news and update tomorrow, but I might start early. I know that's weird to say, but I might actually start early so I can get out of here early and go to the supermarket. I don't like to do energy drinks, but I feel like I'm gonna need one. I really don't like doing energy drinks, but either I'm gonna need one or I'm gonna have to fix my sleep pattern. But I feel like I'm going to need to be up all day Wednesday, like from like 8 in the morning to like 8. This was like, I don't know, like 8 at night. I don't know, because the following day I gotta go back to work. But I feel like I'm need to be up. So, damn, it's gonna be so much to cover. So much to cover. Now, again, this is the thing about Switch. Switch 2 is gonna get a boost of hype Wednesday, and it's gonna be very, very strong until, and if this is the case, we don't know if it is, we don't know if it isn't. If Grand Theft Auto launches on Switch 2, or if Rockstar announces that it is coming, but it's not coming at launch, then that right there is going to definitely hurt or slow down people's reasoning for purchasing Switch at launch, because it is going to be one of the hottest games. We're also talking about like any of the major next generation games launching, like Monster Hunter Wilds, which again, Monster Hunter Wilds is a scalable game. We know this because people with weak ass PCs were attempting to play it, and they were able to play it. They just didn't look good. So that's how we know Monster Hunter is already a scalable game. They claim it's next gen, but when that money is looking them right in the face that they could potentially get from all the Nintendo fanboys in Japan, Capcom, I truly believe deep down in my heart, they're going to go above and beyond to get that game to run on Switch. It's not going to run as good as PS5 Pro. It's not going to run as good as PS5, but they are going to attempt to get that Nintendo fanboy money and get it over there. Cyberpunk, I don't know. CD Projekt Red, same thing. They're gonna want that Nintendo fanboy money. Maybe they put it over there. Probably put a sloppy port, because I think all hands on deck are on a new Witcher game. So maybe they do it. Maybe they don't. What I hope is that the Switch is not just a catch-up system in the first year. I could see it happening, but I hope it's not. What I mean by that is I hope the system isn't just playing catch-up to this current generation that's been going on 6 years now, and that it has to catch up to all the games in the last 6 years that the first Switch wasn't able to play, and that they're basically, it's just a system porting those same exact games you've already played on Xbox, PC, or PlayStation, and they're putting it on the Switch. And I hope that that's not what the first year is like. I know when it comes to Nintendo's first party, that should not be the case. That should not be the case. I do not want to see ports in the form of classified remasters. No. What I would like to see is remakes. That's what I would like to see. I don't want to see anything that is a port, but they classify it as a remaster, or it's a remaster, but it's actually a port. However you look at it, I don't want to see that from Nintendo's first party. Nintendo has to start spending that money that we know they made with the Nintendo Switch and do real remakes. Capcom's doing really good with remakes. Sony's doing really good with remakes. I think it's time for Nintendo to partner up with a remake studio or acquire their own remake studio so they can have some quality remakes. They have some of the best, first party titles out there, and they need to be brought up to modern gamer standard as terms of graphics and even performance. Ninja Gaiden 4. Again, I mean, I think that if the developer is thirsty enough by greed of money, that they're going to make sure that your favorite game or whatever game you're trying to say in the comment section is going over the Switch, it'll be over there. It just won't play as good as you're currently playing it. In my personal opinion, I kind of don't understand. If you do have a PlayStation 5, if you do have an Xbox Series X, I don't know why you would buy a Nintendo Switch 2 to rebuy the same game that you currently own. I do feel like there are going to be a good amount of next generation gamers doing that. I just don't understand why. So that's going to be my only confusion. I'm not confused by why a developer will put a game on a Switch. I would be more confused by why a consumer would go out and spend $400 to $500 on a Switch to rebuy the same game that they already purchased for another $70. Like, I don't know about that. I hope they start to have some sort of a trophy achievement system. That would be really interesting. I don't know what they're going to call it. Don't care what they call it, but it would be nice if they put that there. Cross game chat. I think that would just do it. Why not? I really hope they have a good next generation Nintendo console. I really hope the best for them, man. I can't wait to analyze, overanalyze, underanalyze, sideways analyze. I want to analyze the fuck out of the reveal of that system, and only a way that I can, because it's gonna be a fun, busy ass day. Yeah, I mean, I know that. I know that. And I just want to say this. I know gamers have skipped the Order 1886 because they said it was short and it was too much money. If that same gamer goes out and spends an additional $500 on a Nintendo console and spends $70 additional on a game that they currently own, they will become a hypocrite from a statement that they made many years ago. You understand? So again, let me go over this one more time. I'm not buying said PlayStation exclusive because IGN said it was bad or the game was short. But 12 years later, I'm going to go buy a new Nintendo handheld for $400 to $500 and spend an additional $70 on a game I currently own on my PlayStation, Xbox, or PC. So that right there, I wouldn't understand that. However, I'm only saying that because I know people are going to do that. I saw people do that when the first Switch came out. That they've already had a PlayStation, they already had an Xbox, they went out and got the Switch so they could buy one of the same games that they currently own or that is already currently available on their primary platform. And again, like I'm scratching my head now, I was scratching my head then, and I was like, that's kind of weird. Yeah. But I'm gonna see it, and it's just, yeah. I hope someone can make that, like, help me understand that, like the ability to play on the go, but then spend more money that you claim you didn't have. For example, for a PS5 Pro, or for a new TV, or for a game that you know you should get, but for some reason you claim you either don't have the money. Like, that would be weird. What would it take for me to buy a Switch 2 day one for my wish list to be fulfilled? For them to have achievements, for, some of my favorite games to look really good, for them to commit to 60 frames per second on dock mode, for them to have a good online infrastructure, you know, that type of stuff. When it comes to apps, doesn't really matter. If I get a Switch, I am probably not going to be playing it out the house that much. I'm just not. I'm not out the house all the fucking time. So it'll be docked a lot. When I am traveling or whatever this summer, that would be great. Now don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm not buying a Switch 2 day one. If I'm able to get up to GameStop in time and put a couple dollars down, then that's what I'm going to do. And I'll pay it off. But as far as other gamers that have made excuses to not buy certain PlayStation exclusives that we don't have the privilege of playing anymore because said studio has been shut down by Sony, or they made an excuse not to buy a PlayStation 5 Pro or a PlayStation 5 because, it wasn't that much of an upgrade over a PS4. Weird shit like that actually happened, that people actually said. Again, I don't expect to hear from that same individuals or those individuals. Hey, I'm gonna get a Switch day one, and I'm gonna buy Elden Ring again. You understand how weird that is? So, if I do get a Switch, it won't be to play third-party titles that I already currently own. It will be to play games that I don't own, and that also includes third-party games that I don't currently own. So, if I feel like there's some third-party games that I don't currently own, but they would be much better played on the go, like this is a game that I'm gonna play outside of my bedroom when I'm taking a shit, when I'm at work for my hour break, shit like that. Like that would, yeah. Yeah. So if they can commit to a lock 60 frames on at least 60 to 70% of the games that are launching, that would be nice for dock mode users like me and you. Um, there's definitely a system to play when you're in the fucking bathroom. You know, I do kind of wish I had a fucking system to do that. I would love a Golden Sun, a new Golden Sun would be really nice. I mean, they can make it 3D and still make it turn based, but yeah, Golden Sun doesn't get enough respect. I would love to see them bring back other older games, Wave Race, Quest 64, shit like that. Henry, shout out to my boy Henry for the super chats. He says, as for 1886, the studio had a sequel outlined with a multiplayer component that would have had out in 2 years, but Sony didn't greenlit it because you know why. Yes, Sony didn't greenlit it because the first one didn't do good. It did not sell good. Uh, People like IGN shitted on the game with low reviews, and gamers were scared to buy the game because people like IGN, which they had a lot of faith in back then because we were all younger and we just didn't know the truth. We listened to IGN and we lost a really good studio and we lost a good franchise. So we're all older now. We know not to listen to IGN. If they say something's good, it's bad. If they say something's bad, it's good. Don't listen to IGN. Dead ass serious. They have been wrong on so many occasions, from movies to video games. It is just no, 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 no. Like they gave, I think they gave Snow White a 7, and they're marketing and advertising the game all over their Twitter page and shit, talking about how good it is. But it's unfortunate that people are not going to see it, and it's getting low sales. No, it's getting low sales because it's not good. You know, they said this game is bad. It's good. It's really good. They might suck at it, gameplay wise, but this is a good game. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I would not even go to IGN for any type of reviews. Again, they've been around since almost as long as I first started gaming. Yeah, yeah. When I was like hardcore gaming, they were around. Yeah, they were around, and I think they were a little bit more trusted back then, even by me. But when it got to the PS3 generation, I just stopped. And again, maybe I trusted them more because I was a Nintendo fan and they didn't like really fuck around and lie and do all that bullshit with Nintendo. So when I was using IGN back then, I was still on GameCube, I was still on DS, and I don't think they ever stirred me wrong. This when I became a PlayStation gamer, I had noticed that the site was very anti-PlayStation. And this was from me playing on PSP all the way up to when I purchased my PS3. And I just really felt like, as a PlayStation gamer, they were like telling people not to even own one. You know, from the way they covered games, from the lack of them covering games that I knew existed, that type of weird shit. Few years later, probably into 2010, 2011, you started to see me personally, I started to recognize the massive negative reviews that they would give to PlayStation first party titles that I had played and owned and loved and found absolutely nothing wrong as a gamer. And sometimes as a younger gamer at that point, I question myself, am I right? You know, am I a fanboy? Do I know what I'm talking about? But when I started to connect with other gamers at the end of the PS3 generation towards in the beginning of the PS4 generation, I started to understand, no, they were not bullshit. When we got much older, myself included, at the end of the PS4 generation, going into the PS5, we all fucking understood. We were old enough to understand IGN's some dumbasses. And they're very biased, and they are Xbox fans. And I think we all could understood. We are all old enough at this specific time right now, 2025. Yeah, fuck IGM. They don't know what the fuck they talk about. But again, it's a sad thing to look back in time to a period where we trusted them and we didn't buy games because they said that the game was bad and the game was actually good. It's just something we have to deal with. So at least we know, and we need to educate the next generation of gamers to not trust IGN because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. You trust them, you don't buy a certain game, you will never get that shit again. Studio could go out of business, some more shit. I don't want to be like that, man. It sucked when they did what they did with Drive Club. Drive Club was such a great game. You know, they didn't like MotorStorm, but Forza Horizon is like a spiritual successor, open world spiritual successor to MotorStorm Pacific Rift, and they shitted on MotorStorm series, shitted on that game, bro. Yeah, I'm back. Oh, you talking about the Huntsman? Yeah, I wanted to make a YouTube short about a recommendation I have. I think a couple of my recommendations I might start putting in YouTube short format, and for like less than a minute, I just recommend something, give you a short review. Um, I started watching this. I thought it was a movie, but it was ended up being a series. It's called The Tenth Kingdom, and it's about all the fairy tale princesses, but it was a live action series. Uh, and to my surprise, it was very well done. The way that they portrayed Snow White and talked about her story and everything, it's the way that you expect it to be done in a live action format. But in comparison to times, yeah, it was a little campy. Just a little bit because of the times. It was early 2000. I think it came out in the year 2000. But yeah, the Tenth Kingdom. That's the name of the series. I watched it on Amazon Prime. It's free on Amazon Prime Video, and yeah, it was very damn good. It was like maybe about 4 episodes long. Each episode was like an hour and 20 something minutes or something like that. It was so good. It was really, 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 really good. Um, and I don't know how I came across it or anything. Maybe I was bored that day and I didn't have anything to watch. That's probably what it was. And I don't know. I just start watching that shit. Next thing you know, it's like day 3. I'm still watching that shit on my phone at work, and I'm like, I couldn't put it down. I was like, shit, this is good. And yeah, I mean, I think there are so many different live action renditions of Snow White. Even I don't know, there was a a show on ABC, I think, that was like a fairy tale show. I forgot what it was. But I'm gonna get the name. But it had all the characters, and it was, ABC's owned by Disney, so he did Aladdin and everything. Fairy tale show on ABC, live action. Ah, there it is. It was called Once Upon a Time. I feel it lasted between 2011 and 2018. One thing I will say about Once Upon a Time is that they didn't know when to fucking end it. Yeah, that was the thing. They did not know when to fucking end it. But they had portrayals of obviously all the Disney princesses, Little Red Riding Hood, all of that shit. And I think they did a really, really damn good job the way they portrayed everybody. There was a Cinderella movie that, multiple Cinderella movies, but yeah, the Christian Stewart Snow White movie. I think it was a badass movie. I think it was pretty cool. Hansel and Gretel. I remember watching that one. That was good. The Brothers Grimm live action movie. That was very well done. Yeah, I think there's a way to do it, and it's never to copy um, from the original so much that it's like a live action version. Like you gotta like change it up, make it cooler, stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, and again, that's one of the things that I try my best to do. Like, you guys already know. Like, I'm gonna play a game, and I'll say one thing. There were some reviews that were kind of off-putting about this game. Um, there, damn it, there were some reviews that were off-putting about this game that I took into account. There was there was a lot of things, lack of hype, shit like that. But one thing I can confirm right now is that, again, after spending a good amount of time with the game, and I think last year when I did spend the time with the game, I was just running through the map. I didn't really dive into a lot of story. This year is when I actually started to dive into the story.
Welcome.
And I started to actually appreciate the game and what it was about. I can't tell. Is it snow? It is snow. Okay. Again, I think my only real gripe for Rise of Ronin is that it's not on a modern gaming engine. I feel like if it would have just been on a more updated engine, graphical engine, that even if IGN and people like IGN, there's so many of them that are very similar to IGN that will shit on something because it's not woke enough, it's not gay enough, it doesn't represent enough. Like, versus just review the game based on it being good, being a fun game. Like, keep the politics out of your review process. I know a lot of people are saying keep politics out of gaming. Yes, keep politics out of gaming, out of the video game process, creation of video games. but you also need to keep politics out of the review process. Because I feel like if you don't see something in a game, again, and you're looking for it because you fall into the category of, you know, the LGBT community, and you don't see you're represented, so you hate the game, but you know you can't say that, so you look for any other reasons to lower the score. I think that's not fair, and I've seen that quite a bit. You can tell that some people target games because they go against what they believe, especially when it came to Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is a perfect example versus a game like Assassin's Creed. Both games, in my personal opinion, looked amazing. I do prefer Stellar Blade, though, but it's not the reason a lot of people think. The game, gameplay-wise, and the more... and the fictional storytelling and the way they did it, it grew on me. Again, by the time that I beat the game and everything that was going on, it was a really damn good game. Ghost of Tsushima, same thing. If you want to compare Ghost to Assassin's Creed, absolutely no political motivated messages in the game at all. I would have preferred a little bit more romance in the game. I do believe, in my personal opinion, that is completely out the window because you have a female protagonist, and I have not played a lot of female protagonist movies from developers in, I'm not sure if we call us the West or the East, but wherever we're at over here, I've not seen a lot of female protagonist video games where they have room for romance these days. So I feel like Ghost of Yotai won't have any romance. From the outline of it, she is getting revenge on the people that killed her entire village and family. This is an outline on the website that they updated over the weekend. So yeah, Ghost of Yotai is going to be a revenge story. Doesn't look like she's going to have much time for romance. We also kind of noticed that in Horizon Zero Dawn. Aloy had multiple suitors, multiple guys that wanted her. The fact is that, Aloy wasn't a real story. They made that story. And in that story, they created multiple men that wanted Aloy. They also made Aloy reject all of the men that wanted her. From a brute to a prince to a guy I think that was in between, got rejected. She didn't even find any real romantic love interest in the sequel, which was Horizon Forbidden West. It wasn't until Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores, which was the DLC expansion, where she found love, but it was, for a woman. And that's why I'm saying I would not expect Ghost of Yotai to have any romantic bullshit going on. It is going to be completely, revenge. Again, her family got killed. If it was me, probably throw that shit out the window. I'm being realistic. Throw that romance shit out the window. I'm a man, so I'm always going to have some sort of time for that. Kratos. Example. That's a perfect example. Kratos was getting revenge for his wife and his daughter. But still, in 3 of the Greek mythology God of War games, there were sex minigames. You understand how that goes? He still had time for, let's just say, sex. Not any real meaningful relationship. But still, he had time for a form of romance. So I feel like that as a game developer, you can put that in there. I think we've all watched movies and TV shows and played games from back in the day that the romance factor makes the game play loop much better. It's something else to take your mind off of just, oh, you're just hacking and slashing or you're just shooting. It makes you feel more connected to the characters. So, you know. But I wouldn't expect that from any developers that are based in the United States or even in Europe. I don't expect it, especially if they're making a game based on a female. They're not going to be doing opposite sex romance anytime soon until like the industry is fully reset. And they're right now in the process of resetting, but not quite. I'm just walking around like an idiot talking to you guys. I'm about to get back to the story though. Hot take, I don't think Yotai will top OG Ghost. No, it won't. No, it won't. It obviously won't. Yeah, it won't. But I can only hope that outside of the revenge story, I hope that there are other elements in the game, side missions, side characters that make the story half of what Ghost of Tsushima was like. Because I do feel like in Ghost of Yotai, obviously this is going to be a character that's not based off a real character, but it's a story loosely based off of something that really happened. Will they be able to dive into some historical accuracy in any shape or form? For me personally, that would really make the game shine, in my personal opinion. I don't have a problem with visuals or gameplay. I already know what to expect from Sucker Punch. I know that the gameplay, I know the visuals are going to be great, but knowing that this game is going to launch on PlayStation 5 and then they're going to try to resell it on PC, they're going to have to stay out of the political bullshit. One of the reasons why Snow White flopped so much is because the actress attached to it just kept talking about the political bullshit, and it turned a lot of people off from the movie. And we're talking about women and children. So, you know what I'm saying? The United States is not just full of men. You know, there's more women than there are men. Women decided not to go see Snow White. So, I feel like even if Ghost of Yotai has a female main character, if they allow the actress, the face of the model actress, or if she is also the voice actress, to talk at all, I think that would be a negative thing. I think that Sony paid and learned close attention on anti-woke movement right now going on in our gaming community, that they are not about to lose money on Ghost of Yotai. They have probably did one of the best jobs I've ever seen of shutting up a probably troublesome actress. Almost like the what is it, the Snow White actress. How Disney, towards the end, they shut her up. They didn't allow her to do any interviews. They canceled all her bookings for any late night TV shows, all that shit. They stopped the press tour. They did everything in their power to make sure that she wasn't available to be on camera and give any of her free thinking opinions. It's, again, the damage had been done, but what they did right there is what Sony is obviously doing to the Ghost of Yotai actress. And I think that's for the best. We want to get excited about the game. We don't want to be disappointed about, you know, who the main character is. You know. Mary Wilcox, I completely disagree with what you're saying. Snow White failed because of the lead actor or actress. Simple as that. Come on, let's not sit up here and pretend like what she said had no Nothing to do with the failure of the movie. You ask anybody, go outside of this podcast, you ask anybody why they didn't see that movie, it's because of her. And if you really believe in what you say, give me other reasons why people did not see that movie. I'll wait. I actually have a good amount of time today. I will gladly wait for you to give me reasons outside of her, major reasons outside of her, as to why they didn't see that movie. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If in Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West, they would have given the player the decision on who Aloy would have had a romantic relationship with, I think a lot of the male players would have obviously went with at least 4 men by the time Horizon Forbidden West came around. I think it was at least 4, but it could have been 3. I think the third guy I'm thinking about is the black dude. So you had Arn or whatever his name was, you had the prince, then you had the black dude. So those were the 3 guys that were interested in Aloy. Aloy turned down all 3 of them. I think if they would have added a romantic aspect to the gameplay and allowed you to get closer to one of the 3 men and decide to have a romantic relationship with one of the 3 men, that would have been dope. For them to not have that aspect in the first game and the full sequel, but then make DLC and add a romantic aspect, but make sure that it doesn't include the 3 men that in the first and second game wanted Aloy to a degree. The black guy ended up with a black woman, and you know what happened in the story after that. But I feel like they had a missed opportunity. Could have been something really nice to play around with. I love a lot of the Japanese games that have, kind of like semi-dating sim aspects to the game where you can like kind of romance certain people and stuff. I like that stuff. And I think a lot of guys like that type of stuff to a degree, And I think a lot of people could agree that if you had the choice, you probably would have just had her hook up with one of the 3 guys that were already trying to get with her since the first game. By the way, I want y'all to remember the 3 guys that wanted to get with her were introduced to Aloy in the first game. And they were also present in the second game. So your decisions in part 1 could have carried over to part 2. Or they could have added that aspect in part 2 because the characters from part 1 were in part 2. They still didn't do it. Okay, Mary Wilcox, let me pick this apart. CGI dwarves, that was woke. Remember, it got leaked out that they had some very colorful band of characters that were going to replace the real dwarves. Once people saw that image, they were outraged, and then Disney decided to put the dwarves back in the game, back in the movie, by making them CGI because they did not want to hire real dwarven people, little people. I don't want to call them midgets. I learned that midgets was offensive, but that is what we called them in the 90s. And I've watched tons of movies with mini midgets, and some of them are my favorite. Austin Powers with Mini-Me. One of my favorite fantasy movies of all time, Willow. Check it out. Check out Willow. That motherfucker movie is fire. If you know, you know. main character was he was a little person. He ended up being in Harry Potter as one of the elves. And then he also was in a lot of other movies, you know. What was it? Peter Dinklage, which is one of the guys that didn't want the little people in this movie. He thought it was offensive, but again, it was what it was. I watched a lot of movies with him. I think he's a great actor. You know, again, the real story of Snow White, or the person that she's portraying, she was in a real area, you know, in real life near a mine, and the mine did employ children and, you know, people that were shorter. The children, because of the conditions of the mines, they did not grow to a certain adult height because their backs were always hunched over in this small mine. So they were like adults, but you wouldn't know that they are adults because their growth was stunted. So again, just the accuracy of the story that Snow White was based off of, the real life story that Snow White was based off of, there were men that were short that were men, or kids, or dwarven people, or, you know, if you want to call them midgets or little people, whatever the appropriate usage is. I don't fucking know. I was born in a different time, and everything offends everybody these days. But if you know, you know. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. And Disney should have just kept that in there. They wanted to try to please everybody. So one of the things they thought of first was, okay, Peter Dinklage said something about not having little people in the movie because only he said it was offensive, so they took it out, maybe based on his word. And then instead of that, they put a colorful bandit group that was going to be the dwarves, whatever, the 7 dwarves. One of them was not even a man. One of them was a black female. There was one in the 7 that was actually a little person. And everybody saw that image and they said no. So then they delayed the movie again and actually put CGI little people in the movie, which again, pointless. It spends even more money. You could have just put real actors in there. So after they did that fucked that up. You said Gal Gadot. I don't think she did as much damage as the Snow White actress. Sorry, let's be honest. If anything, people might have went to go see the movie for Gal Gadot, not because she has good acting skills, but because they remember her from Wonder Woman, and at least the first movie was really good. And then you said there's a lack of a prince. No, they put the prince back in there, and the prince does kiss her in the end of the movie. But the actress that played Snow White's negative things that she said about the prince and claimed that they may write him out of the movie entirely gave nobody any faith that they should go and see a movie about a Snow White without the prince. You can't make a Disney princess movie without a prince or Prince Charming. You know this. So when Gal Gadot and her got caught on camera in an interview talking bad about the prince, talking bad, claiming he's a stalker and it's weird and stuff. Again, what she said years ago condemned this movie to failure. And we're not going to sit up here and lie to ourselves to make you feel better about your bullshit. The movie flopped because of her. And anybody and everybody you ask is going to claim that it's her. No one's blaming Gal Gadot. The movie was condemned before they put the CGI dwarves in there. When the picture got leaked of 7 people that were not dwarves, one being a black woman, when all the dwarves in the original movie were were, or let's say they're white. And the area that Snow White was based on, in a real life story that Snow White was based on, I would assume that in that European area, that most of the people that were in the mines, they were probably all men, and that they were probably of Caucasian skin tone. So again, why would you have a black female in the Seven Dwarfs? Wouldn't that change the story completely? Because then Snow White would have somebody that she could identify with as a female, and I would completely change the story. And that is one of the major reasons why people didn't want to see the movie, because she claimed that the story was going to be changed. She wanted the story to be more woke, and a lot of people were like, well, we don't really care if you're woke, we just want a good Snow White movie. And the wokeness got in the way of just making a good Snow White movie. That's what happened. And it's a sad thing, but it happens a lot in video games, and that's why a lot of video games flopped. Wokeness got in the way of Suicide Squad. Wokeness got in the way of Concord. Tons of games. Wokeness got in the way of Dragon Age the Veilguard. And if you want me to be sensitive to your preemptive defense of Assassin's Creed Shadows, I will gladly wait 2 more months until we get the truth from Ubisoft eventually. But if we use Monster Hunter Wilds as a prime example, as if a game is actually selling good, the developer will announce it. They won't have journalists announce it first. They will announce it in their financials. They will not talk about players. They will talk about sales. Because it'll be something that they're excited about. There'll be something they're proud of. When a developer talks about players, it means that they did not achieve the sales they wanted. Exactly. Henry, take a look at Marvels. Take a look at the Marvels. Again, 3 female leads. No male Avenger ever showed up on screen, from my understanding. No male Avenger helped them. They didn't allow them to be cameoed at any moment in time. Look at She-Hulk. The only real reason people wanted to watch She-Hulk, like myself, is because we heard that Daredevil was going to appear in it. And they dragged that announcement throughout most of the series. And he was only in there for almost like a whole episode, and he was in there for a partial 2 other episodes. So maybe 2 episodes in total. But the acting, I won't say the acting, but the story was so fucking bad. And the bullshit with the wokeness was so bad in She-Hulk. Again, it flopped. They rid her out of every fucking thing. She's not going to be in the Avenger Doom movie. Brie Larson, from what I understand, Brie Larson, she's not going to be in the Avengers movie either. The new Avengers Doom movie. So, you can be as woke as you want to be, but if it starts to cost a company money, they're not going to work with you, and nobody else is either. The question starts to arise is it worth it to be woke? Yeah, it's just not worth it, man. Yeah, I saw that when they invited Megan Thee Stallion on, which she was already dealing with a lot of public scrutiny with the Tory Lanez case at the time. that didn't help the show at all. And if anything, it made the show less appealing to men. Not because, oh, Megan Thee Stallion's there shaking her ass. As a man, obviously you like that, but do you want to see Megan Thee Stallion in an aspect of your life when it comes to comic book? You don't really want to see that. That's not something you want to see. So her inclusion in that episode was pointless. Now, if I'm not mistaken, she was at the very end of an episode. I think it was an after credit scene, if I'm not mistaken. But again, absolutely no reason for her to be there. She-Hulk, was never as popular as the Incredible Hulk, but she did make multiple guest appearances in many other comic books, and she was also a part of a lot of different team-ups. She was a part of the Fantastic Four. She was a part of the Avengers West Coast. So she should be in a lot of Marvel movies, but because the actress attached to it is so negative, is so woke, and cost Disney a lot of money on that show because people didn't want to watch it because she was attached to it, they did not work with her anymore. Brie Larson, I don't think there's anything wrong with her. I think she's a beautiful woman. I think she's a little bit too outspoken in some aspects. Whatever she has on her mind, she should not say. Just for the safety of her career, as she can clearly see. But people learn their lessons at the cost of their career sometimes. Sometimes you just need to shut your fucking mouth. And that's not just for women, that's for dudes too. Like, sometimes some people shouldn't say certain shit, but I'm only saying that because we now see the aftermath of them saying stuff. Supporting certain political parties, supporting certain sexual orientations or not supporting sexual orientations, supporting different wars or not supporting certain wars. It's a lot. Got to be careful, especially when you're that famous. Yeah, Mark Ruffalo ruined it for me too. I don't think when they showed off the cast of returning Avengers, I don't think I saw Hulk. And just a personal opinion, you see, I'm a black nerdy gamer. I watch comic books. I like gaming. I love anime, shit like that. The sequel to Black Panther was garbage. I went to see it day one, based on the first movie and how many times I saw it and loved it, and out of respect for Chadwick Boseman. So I wanted to go see the sequel. It was bad. Yeah. Black Panther Wakanda Forever was really bad. And yeah, it's a movie about a secret tribe inside of Africa that's, fictionally more advanced than most people or most, countries. However, right, it was very woke. Yeah, I know. I'm a black guy, and I watched a movie about Africans, and I'm claiming that movie was woke because it was. It was very, very woke. A lot of black people that went to go see that movie, they're not gonna say that. But I'll tell you this: if you ask those same people that want to go see the movie, they want to go watch it again. I guarantee you they'll find something else to do. That's how bad it was. It was so bad that black people didn't want to admit how bad it was. But nobody admitted how good it was. It wasn't good. Yeah, that movie was ass. That movie was really, really bad. The sister was a whiny, depressed bitch, and it was just like, that is not what a fucking hero is. And it was really, really, oh my God, it was so bad. It was so bad. I wanted to be good. It was a 24 pack of ass. Jesus. They won't let me go anywhere. Either I go to the temple or I go to the fucking city. I gotta do this story, guys. Let me mute my mic. I gotta keep talking.
You've heard about Tucker's death, I trust. I just don't stop thinking about it. Ever since we met in Yokohama, she's done so much for us. And we had some fun in the Pleasure District, didn't we? But she was never just a regular geisha, was she? She took an extraordinary risk when she helped Fumi escape. She knew the likely consequences, but still she did the right thing. She may have looked like a flower, but she stung like a bee. If I'm going to do anything for Japan's future, I need to show the same commitment she did. Genzui's already working on a new plan, but I need some time to get things straight in my head. Why don't you pay a visit to Taka's grave? It's right here, in Saihoji Temple.
Ah, you're here.
Hey. What is it? You know how to please. Good idea. I've got some time on my hands now if you're free. Ah, there was something I've been meaning to ask actually. About the one who trained you. You've mastered the sword, no doubt. But that's not all. You've got real grit. I've never seen anything faze you in the least. You must have had an incredible master. Like we had in Master Shoin. To have their pupil revere them is a master's greatest joy, I'm sure. We were truly blessed to have been introduced to the man. He gave us purpose, the chance to focus on our nation's future. By the way, what does your teacher do these days? I see. The Shogunate. They rule by suppressing the will of the people. Truly, the Shogunate has lost its way, and there is no salvaging it now. Not only do they ignore the cries of the populace, but now they bend to the barbarians knocking at our door. It beggars belief. Can't they see how their people suffer with this disease they have invited into our home? Japan must change, and no one can do it but us. We, who were born and live under the rising sun. I'm sure you've had your fair share of painful memories. But let us together put this broken land to rights.
What can I do for you? Ah, how lovely. Go ahead. We were close since we were little. I can't remember us ever arguing or fighting. Among my 6 brothers and sisters, he was the one who looked out for me the most. My sisters and their husbands were also good to us, though. When I think on it, I'm truly blessed for siblings. All right. If you'll excuse me.
Yeah, the more do more research on the characters in this game, the more I find out that this game is very similar to Ghost of Tsushima, as far as the Japanese public really res- they really this story is very important to them, and there's many depictions of this story, and there's many depictions of these characters, and this is a bigger, more important game than I ever thought. And this is Sony. This is Sony at work. This is what they do.
Ah, you're here. What do you want?
Let's see what's going on here.
You know your stuff. Now? Sure. Not a problem. I was just thinking I've had my fill of idling about in gambling dens. And, I wasn't in the mood for the pleasure district either. Good thing you came along because I feel like a good conversation. Kusaka often leaves to practice his swordsmanship or the like, and gets utterly consumed by it. But I need to break up the monotony, keep things varied. Even in battle, I'm there wishing I could noodle the shamisen. Why don't you give it a go? Fighting isn't everything. We'll have more to talk about when you understand the finer things. You're missing the point. Listening is totally different from playing. Don't worry about playing well. You will understand in due course if you try. And with stuff like this, you can learn the theory. But that won't communicate the joy of playing. Don't overthink it. Just go with your gut and let your fingers work. That'll lead you in the right direction. The arts of combat and performance have much in common. You will understand once you try. If you like to learn, I'll be glad to teach you. Even if it's just a once. I would love to hear what kind of melody you make.
I'm just reading some history right now. That's all. I don't think there's any other characters to talk to. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, oh, that makes sense. He died of tuberculosis. Wow, that shit was really killing motherfuckers back there. You can die of something that motherfuckers can cure today. Damn. Wow.
So you heard. Well, let us pray for her. You may cast blame later. This is not the place. Taka, I am afraid I cannot stay long. I must fulfill my duty. Indeed I do. And that's not all. Under the Shogun, I will muster the power of the nobility and imperial court, strengthen our military, and negotiate a new treaty. A fairer one that shall protect our people and our wealth. Are you lonely, dearest Taka? Well, hold on. I won't be long. And when I join you, I shall give you the most exquisite hairpin you have ever seen.
Wow, that's some deep shit. Well, they got the area correct of where she was buried, so I do like that. Again, the way she died wasn't accurate, but because this story takes place in this specific time period, and probably isn't going to leave that many years outside of the time period, I think for story reasons, she died sooner. But she did. She was a spy, and they got that part accurate. She did have a son, but I don't think. Again, they killed her off before that part of her life in this game. But it is what it is. But I don't think she has any descendants. I don't think her son had any kids. They killed the son.
It seems Genzui's latest plan is coming together. We're just waiting for everyone to get here. Ever since Genzui read Master Shoin's last words, he's been all fired up about forging a new Japan. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's gearing up to attack the Red Demon's men head-on. What do you think? Can you handle a fight? Good. Then let's do this, together.
We've made arrangements to that end.
That's true. You always pop up at just the right moment, don't you? Ryoma, look at this. Every last one of them is here to help us strike down the Red Demon.
Truly an impressive sight.
Firstly, I would like to thank you all for joining us. We all come from different domains, places with separate customs, different loyalties. In fact, some of our clans once opposed each other long ago. Yet we have cast aside our differences and come together. Truly a testament to Master Shoin. We must strike in the name of all who have been oppressed. Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered. We will bring this darkness to an end and deliver divine retribution to the Red Demon!
There are rumors of hostile agents lying in wait near the castle. Perhaps you might deploy more guards?
I am allowed as many guards as the Shogunate provides. Do you expect the Chief Minister to flout the rules?
Okay, let's go turn on multiplayer. See if I can find some people. I already know there's about to be some crazy shit. The multiplayer is actually pretty good on here, and I'm actually pretty impressed. Oh, it's a large scale war in this bitch. Oh. Stop, buddy. About to be blood all in the sand. Nice. I'm not good at, Damn, bro, I'm not good at this shit. I'm not good at dodging. I've been trying really hard, but he's fucking me up, bro. He is fucking me up for real, bro. Oh, it's two enemies? I'm confused. What the fuck's in this crate? Oh, it's a boss. What's going on, Granddad? You said Mind's Eye drops June 10th. I will be skipping the game. I think it looks cool, but I have no time for it. This dude's about to fuck me up. Oh, hell no! Severoff. Yeah, he about to fucking kill me. That nigga could kill me in one fucking hit. Are we supposed to defeat this nigga? Nah, bro, I need to fit. I parried you. Fuck out of here, fucking bastard. No! Back up! Bro, you know, it really doesn't matter how strong you are in this game. It don't matter how strong you are in this game because these motherfuckers can still shit on you. And it was one of them old school Japanese boss battles that you're not supposed to win anyway. But you can lose.
As a man, I have the right to choose where I will die.
Nigga, you don't die here. Not in the fucking historical accurate. Ah, fuck me, man! What happened? What did you say? He killed me. I'm dead. Oh, I didn't know I could revive myself. I can't let this nigga do all the fucking work. Fuck out of here, bitch. Damn! I can't parry any. There we go. How many revives do I got, nigga? You kicking my ass. No!
I vowed to protect my lord until the end.
I guess I know how many revives I got. I think I only got 2 revives. I think they're going to restart my play session with co-op. So I think before I go in here, I'm going to wait at the menu screen until people actually join. Now, again, the game is older, and not just because the game came out last year, but it's much older. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I can do. I'll try. I just have to really get my timing perfect. If I don't get it perfect, yeah. Wow, killed both of them. Okay, so I swing the swords at those dudes, get that out of the way. What the fuck? Okay, bro. I'm still fucking up. I need to figure out a much better way of doing this because this isn't working for me. Maybe if I can get the big sword out on the backup. Oh. Fuck! I'm trying to parry you, buddy. It's not working. It's not working. No, don't finish me, no!
To protect my load until the
Okay, so on my second try, I can't revive myself because I only had 2 revival pills. I don't know where to buy those at. I didn't even know you could. This. Yep. Who the hell is this wandering swordsman guy? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna go wait for people to actually join. I've always been very quick to join these do these missions, but they're not like just playing a normal game. It's like the difficulty's dialed all the way up. I don't understand it.
What do you think?
It's again,
Handle the fight.
it's not a Miyazaki Souls game, but it is a Souls game. And that difficulty is there, and the difficulty spike is there. And one thing you have to understand is that when you play Rise of Ronin, if you do one of these like missions, and they take you to an area and you gotta like go do the mission, you have to understand that the boss is gonna be 3 times more difficult than the hardest enemy you fought before you got to the boss. It's almost gonna feel like you can't beat it, but you can. But it's just you have to be very perfect with your hits. Can't rush, and I'm not in that mode right now. I need help. I ain't even gonna lie. And most of the time, on this game, I'm not in that mode right there. I mean, if I go do some of the older missions, I probably can knock it out by myself, but still, you know, it's dope. as far as people that want to challenge, but it's a little irritating when you just want to, again, play through, get through the story. It's something that stops you. So I'm not making a good amount of progress going forward because I know I have to wait, hope people are online, hope they join, and I don't like it. I like just going in there and getting it done. Yeah. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, there's nothing else I can do. I can't level up or anything that I don't think I can. And I died 2 times, so I'm not sure if they took all my souls. But I'm going to go check. Ronan Bond. I can't see. Combat style. Let's see. I got 6 ability points. So I have some stuff. I can level up something. No.
What will it be?
I have to try to do that shit by myself. I'm going to probably wait like 5 or 10 minutes to see if somebody can join the co-op. But again, I'm not going to hold my breath. Co-op thing works weird. It's like you want somebody to join before you go into the mission, but normally you end up doing a good portion of the mission and then somebody finally joins. It's not the most active game, but I wish it was. I feel like if the reception wasn't so low, most people probably don't even know the game has co-op. And the only reason why they put co-op in that aspect is because they know how difficult it is. I feel like there is absolutely no reason to put co-op in this game, but because they have that Souls style difficulty, they knew that they needed to help some of the players that wanted to hopefully attempt to beat the story and get through the story. And I do want to get through the story. But that difficulty spike when you do those missions is for the boss, it's fucking insane. You guys have no idea. And I'm not sure if it's a more realistic style, I guess so. You get hit by a sword, you obviously, you don't got much armor on. Like, you're gonna get you're gonna die soon. Like those are two bosses. I think like 3 hits on them dead. They can stagger you, which is, and do a finisher, which is a lot of Souls games don't give the enemy that ability to do. But on this game, they can stagger you and use that as an opportunity to do a finisher on you. So let's say they stagger you and you don't have that much health to begin with. They do a finisher, you're fucking dead. And you just have to keep pushing the roll button and hope that you're done being dazed before they grab you to do their finisher. And that's any enemy, from a normal enemy to a boss. So again, it makes the game a little bit more challenging, knowing that it definitely depends on countering, because if you don't counter, you're fucked. Let's go see what I can buy. I need all this. I'm just gonna buy all this.
Else? Is there anything
Green
else?
is good.
Thank you very much. What will it be? Of course. Of course. Please, come again.
I got so much armor. I really want to get better at repairing. But before I do any of that, let me save my game. Both times, because I don't trust this shit. Look at that. They didn't save nothing for me. Only auto save. Damn, I didn't even know I had pills that would bring me back to life if I died, because I just don't like dying on this game. That's so wild, man.
Good. Then let's do this together.
I'm skipping it because I don't want to play the game. That's not a game that I want to play. Listen, I understand that you guys expect every gamer that you watch or every content creator that you watch to buy and play every game, but I don't have that much time in my life and I have to be a little bit picky. I understand that the summertime is coming around and I have certain family obligations, and I know I'm just not going to have enough time. I would be buying the game just so you could be happy that I buy the game. I don't want to do that anymore. So if it's a game that I don't see me playing, or me not caring about, or me not getting enough information from the developer, then I'm not going to buy it. Let me ask you a question. Why are you buying the game? Are you buying the game? Because the developer hasn't shown me enough information. This is coming from a developer that worked on the Grand Theft Auto games, Grand Theft Auto 5 and 4, I believe, or just 5. So you would assume that if that developer leaves Rockstar to make their own development team, that their next game would probably be open world. So the developer has not confirmed that the game is open world. And that's a little suspicious in my personal opinion. So I'm waiting for them to announce the game, if the game is open world. I'm waiting for a normal playthrough of the game. Not like a content creator or a gamer playthrough, but just a developer walking around, shit like that, showing us some gameplay. They don't even have to do a walkthrough. But it's just not enough gameplay from the developer. Again, that we know their reputation is from Grand Theft Auto, and I haven't seen an open world city of them walking around. Because a lot of, again, don't take this disrespectfully, but a lot of casual gamers that love Grand Theft Auto, they're going to quickly assume the people that used to work on Grand Theft Auto, their next game is a Grand Theft Auto game. Me personally, I don't have a reason to buy this game if it's not open world. So I would need the game to be open world for me to buy it. If it's just another chapter-based shooting game, I'm good on that. Hopefully I cleared that up. Is anybody else picking up Mind's Eye? Anybody? I don't know. I mean, I saw the box art. In my personal opinion, I thought it looked a little generic for me. Go into this battle and try. The weirdest thing happens in Rise of Ronin, from my experience, is that every time I wait for people to join from the lobby, they don't join. But when I'm in the mission, they join. And I used to think that I couldn't get them to join while I'm starting the mission, but they actually can. Ah, there we go. We got one person. Now I just need to wait for the next person. Okay, so we got one guy here. Gonna try to wait for another guy. Hopefully this guy doesn't leave. Yeah, mine's all a little generic for me, but it doesn't have to be. As long as they show me enough gameplay, I mean, you can convince even a hardcore gamer to buy your game, but a lot of what they're showing is a little scripted. And I'm not sure if I'm hearing this right, but some segments of the game is you're going to have to pay for it to get like other access to the game. But I'm not sure if I was hearing that right. So you buy the main game, but there's other like expansions or whatever to finish the story. If I'm hearing this right, I could be wrong. And then you're going to have to buy that stuff separately. Again, this is coming from the people that work, some of the developers that worked on Grand Theft Auto 5. So, again, we're just assuming that this is going to be an open world game too. I need to see that. Okay, so this guy got in here. I'm going to wait only a little bit longer and then I'm going to start the mission. Because I feel like I don't want to wait so long that this guy leaves. Five, 4, 3, 2. Yep. We got to try our best. He just readied up again. Not trying to waste his time.
All right, Steven, hit the Palanquin! Quickly! I got you all now!
Well, I think the dude that jumped in this game trying to rush through it, I think he's weak. Yep, I didn't get that last one because I was rushing. I leveled up. So this shit is leveling me up. Even though I'm failing. Still leveling up because I'm defeating certain enemies. He's trying to fucking murder me. None of this stuff was gonna matter. I gotta get out of here! Get out of here! I gotta go! Fuck! My God, see that right there? As soon as he dodges my fucking hits, he can always fucking kill me, bro. We gotta kill this. Nope. No! How did... Bro, what the fuck is going on? I gotta try something, bro. I gotta do...
You're not looking so good.
Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Bro, do you see that shit? Do you see that shit? That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yep. In this game, the boss is better than you. Bro, what the fuck is going on, bro? Can I get a fuck up? My backup getting his ass whooped too. Yeah.
Until the end.
I should have not felt pressured to start the mission without another player. Because even though he wanted to rush into the battle, and again, normally people that rush into the battles are never ready. I know I'm not ready. I think I did the appropriate thing to try to wait for 2 players. I'm going to go back and try to wait for another. Well, he's not going to stop.
Don't rush. Take your time.
I know. I'm going to take my fucking time. Because this motherfucker definitely is not taking his time. I'm just going to let him fucking do stupid shit because he's fucking getting my nerves already. Get that fire out. Kind of don't want that. I want to get a poison up. I don't need that shit for my horse. Yep. Put that shit somewhere else. Put that over there. Then over there.
Come and take your pride.
I know that nigga, like, yes, he was a boss back then, but I don't think he was that fucking skilled. Like, fucking Sephiroth and shit. My timing is not right because I'm distracted by the speed of the game, and I really wish. Nope. No, 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 no. Fuck! I can't do anything. This isn't gonna work, man. Stop! Fucking asshole! Let's fight the Shogunite first. Get out of the way! Get out of the way, Jay! Get out of the way! I need to heal myself.
It ends here.
That's it. Nope. I'm gonna use full health. Almost got this. Listen, I know this old ass motherfucker in real life did not know shadow clone jutsu technique. That's some anime shit. We had to gang up on each one of the enemies together. There's no fucking way. He didn't die that way, but still, for the game's sake, I'm glad. Because he was a fucking annoying. God, I was fucking crashing out. I already know I was. Damn that motherfucker. Lock in my ass! Have you played this game? fuck? Your timing has to be perfect for bosses like them that move lightning fast, bro. Your timing has to be perfect on those counters. It is not like other games. Like on most games, you hold a button, or you have a longer period of time to hold that button before so that you can counter. On this game, you have to push it at the exact time that they're about to strike. I know this sounds easy, but it's much more difficult. Hold on. I want to be historically accurate, and I don't think, and from what I've seen, let me just go see. I want to kill him just because he pretended to be Sephiroth, and I know he wasn't. But for the sake of making the game more difficult to understand, or more challenging, I understand why they made the difficulty that high. I understand as developer, I know what they do. I really just don't have the lock-in nature to play as many Souls games as they're about to start making. If you know what I mean. I just don't got it. Ah, so he was assassinated. Cool. He dies.
Come. Do your worst.
March 1860. The Red Demon was assassinated outside the Sakurada Gate of Edo Castle.
Well, that was actually accurate. So
They were
yeah.
saying the trade talks have been suspended.
And you just believe them, did you?
You try arguing. I don't welcome the taste of steel, personally. Wait, who are you?
Time to die!
I think I understand why people at IGN didn't like this game. Can anybody figure out why IGN didn't like this game? I think I know why.
The samurai grew emboldened. The influence of the United States, which E had done so much to promote, waned, leaving the door open for the British to take their place. After their triumph at the Sakurada Gate, Kusaka and his allies plot the next step in their quest to expel the foreigners.
Calm down. Calm down. Good boy. Good boy.
Boy, what's the matter? What is it with you today?
Hi. Sorry. Good boy. Good boy.
All right. Let's go.
Curse you. You're lucky I didn't cut you down too. Hey, this is no time for your killer instincts. Let those beasts be.
That was annoying. I don't think I need to get stronger. I just need to, my timing needs to be better. Oh, okay. Liberate what? Oh, wow. They got a new aspect of this game now. So liberate the purple areas and oh, that's cool. That's nice. I like that. This is pretty cool. It's like a mini Dynasty Warriors, but better. Huh. Yeah, how about no, buddy? It's my time to shine. I'm about to let me go fuck some shit up. Gotta knock you out first. I'm gonna knock this out. I gotta do this. I'm gonna discover that. I do want to get this shrine out of the way.
I let myself in. Hope you don't mind.
It's fucked up. She had to die. Some tiny kid is singing Power Rangers. It's weird because it's 2025. They didn't even expect kids to know about that shit. Interesting. I know what I'm about to do. Ought to be on my samurai shit if they let me. I wanted to find an all black part, bottom part, and I can't fucking find it. Shit. Nope, can't find that shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Black, but that's not like the same color black. It's weird. Is that weird? It is pretty weird. Oh my god, that is wild. Okay. That's weird. Did I have those before? I'm about to go with something less traditional. Okay. I know what I'm about to fucking do. That. Oh, I've never seen these before. Oh, look, they look weird. About to be on the hobo shit. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna be. Be a hobo. I'm about to be on that. I don't make any money from video games. Shit. The Xbox shit. Oh yeah. What all the black boots at? Seabreeze footwear. Looks good, looks good. This is a dope set right here. I fucks with this. But I want to be able to customize it. They don't let you. This one looks dope too. Ah, I do remember I was going to do this one. Military uniform sets. Okay. Not really rocking with none of these. Well, put the motherfucking black, not these, the other one. Put them leather gloves back on, call it a day. Better than nothing. Fuck it. Can't do that. Fuck it.
Ah, heading out?
Look at that shit. Look at that motherfucker right here. Flashy. Oh shit. I'm down here. I'm not even up there? Damn, I marked shit that I'm not even up here. I ain't even up there. Damn, I'm sorry about that. There we go. For some reason, I thought I was all the way at the top of the map. Oh, this map looks real different. Oh, I like this. Much more bright, colorful, open. There's my notification. I've been on the game too long. Anybody in these houses? They look abandoned. Curious about what this area of Japan looks like today. Look at that. Hey, bro, where's the fucking cat? They're telling me the cat's on screen. I don't see a fucking cat. Is he over here? Yeah, look at that. Nah, bitch, you're not. Oh, he's gonna run off on me. That's funny. He's gonna run off on me. I didn't even know he was right there. Okay. Music's different. Atmosphere seems much different. Seems like a fucking trap. It is a fucking trap. It's a big ass boss over there. There's a big boss over there, and there's a sniper. He's standing over a dead body. Everybody's waiting. See if I can do a couple stealth attacks. If he rings the alarm, he's gonna alert all of them. Good. He's dead. Let's see if this works. Big guy, as soon as I come down, he's gonna see me. I'm gonna wait until dude right there walks right past the guy at the fire, so I can do a double takedown. Oh, now he doesn't want to go all the way down to the gates door. He was going down to the gates door before, and now he doesn't want to go down the gates door. Players High Blaze, you have survived a hard-won battle against some of the more formidable foes who share a strong bond. You are now able to achieve a Kai Blaze. Activation of this technique will require charging your Kai Blaze gauge with attacks or counter sparks. Right. How about no? Not using the Kai Blaze. Use that shit later. And I don't know how to activate it because I didn't look at the tutorial. So, sucks to be me. I'm gonna try to see what I can do with my back attack. I took out everybody in this fucking base. He's gonna be very difficult, but let's see what we can do. We're gonna do the Ghetto Kai Blaze. You're on fire. Oh, you. Beautiful. Yeah, that's fucking nice. Come on down here, buddy. Bitch.
Huh.
Dude poisoned me and shit. Yay. Oh, that shit don't last that long. I'm gonna knock this little place out. They let me. Nice. Yeah, let's go over there. Looks like it's a boss battle. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a crazy day. I'm on glitchy glitch. Come on. What the fuck is this? Oh. I don't know why I'm over here, but it looked like something suspicious. Why does this place feel familiar? Like I've been here before. Looks like an archery range. Not sure if I can be here. We'll see. That looks like something for a grappling hook. I don't think I should be in this area right now. Yeah, this doesn't look like I'm supposed to be over here right now. Let me go next door. Looks like we're gliding over there. Let's hope I can land on the roof somewhere. There's not much of a roof.
Get out of there! Oops. Child's
Okay. I definitely didn't want that, but hopefully it's more powerful than what I got. Cool. Trade with this dog. Collection rate is pretty high. Let's go discover this check. This is why they need a new engine. My character doesn't recognize that there's a step there. And instead of stepping up, he just goes through it. And if you stand up, he knows to just step up. There's always a reason why you would need a new engine. Always. Especially if you've been using this engine for like over 10 years. Or more in their case. Gameplay wise, great engine. When it comes to cutscenes, stuff like that, like you could tell how old it is. Again, lovely game though. I could kill all these officers in this small ass village right now. I could. There we go. I knew I could get up here. I'm just gonna walk. A revolver was up here? Nice. I was trying to glide. There it is. I'm gonna capture this fucking cat. What? What? Who is that? It's a fucking wolf. Oh shit! They really be surprising the fuck out of me. Saw the wolf, but I didn't see the fucking pig till the last minute. Okay, so I'm guessing the cat is underneath this bridge. It's taking a while guessing this one. Well, that's a deep ass bridge. It does seem like he's underneath the bridge. Literally.
Oops.
Jumps off the bridge and dies. So I completed this whole area of collections. Nice. Got 2 side missions. Yeah, I got this side mission and actually no. I got a side mission and a main mission. And I got some other shit to do over there. I got some stuff to do over here. Oh yeah, that's a pretty big district when you zoom into it. Oh, I didn't. Oh shit! I was just looking out here. I didn't see this shit in the shadows over here. Anything else in the shadows over here? All this shit. Yeah, it's a pretty big area. Oh fuck. Oh shit. That's dope. It's a good amount. That's a good little chunk. I still feel like it's a little bit smaller, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like it's a little bit smaller than the first district, but I'm not sure. The first map. Lucci, what's going on? Yeah, I saw you hit 20 million players on Death Stranding. It's good. I wish people would have brought the game though, instead of just played it for free or played it, however they played it. I'm gonna start leveling up my gun craft on this game because as you can see, my strength is pretty much maxed out. It's at 95. It's pretty much maxed out. Start leveling up other stuff, other skills. Good. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take me an anime break and just chill out. I need a nice cup of ice cold water. It's summer heat right now. It's hot as fuck. So I'm gonna get me some ice cold water and chill out for the rest of the night. You might catch me on Monster Hunter. You might catch me clearing up the map on this game, but if I do get on either one, I will stream it on Twitch. Since I've already done a gaming stream. If you don't know, my Twitch name is JayTechTV. I don't currently have a set schedule on Twitch, which is something I want to work towards. But with me trying to get gaming in whenever I can, my schedule is fucking ass, especially on Twitch. I'm good on YouTube, but yeah. So just know my Twitch streams will be from the hours of I can't sleep, which you could catch me at like 1 in the morning to 4 in the morning, or I'm gaming, which is at night. I could be fucking anytime between 7 p.m. and 11 p.m. Those hours. They're pretty much in any day, like any day that I'm like off of work. So it could pretty much be any time. What I will do is I will try to give you guys a heads up if I'm going on Twitch. Or, like I've normally been doing when I'm live, I will post a notification in the community section of my YouTube channel, and you guys can look at that notification, or YouTube, or the Discord. Okay, I'm out. If you guys have any questions for me, just know that we're going live with a pretty larger-than-life news and updates tomorrow, and then on Wednesday we're going live with a red alert to cover the Nintendo Switch 2. Hopefully the full reveal of the console. Okay, I'm out. See you guys tomorrow.